The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I Nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokemon Home. Very good. Okay, this is either the final part or the beginning of a second attempt, because the goal is to beat the game, as you can see right over there on the left. If we don't beat it, let me get off the screen by the way before it starts looping. Yeah, if we don't beat the game, we're gonna have to restart. I think what happened in the last part, like, it wasn't great. As you can see, Fainted Pokemon is now at 5. It has been at 1 all the way through this through this challenge. I think my head was already at gold and silver, and I thought that this was just going to be a cakewalk. And the last part definitely woke me back up that I need to focus and finish Pokemon Yellow. We're not done yet. So we did lose 3 members of the team that I intended to use for the Elite Four in the last part. And we also sacked our flyer. We do still have an Aerodactyl that can fly, thankfully. So we will be getting places. So I think we'll start off by going to pick up Zapdos at the power plant. Now, it's pretty easy to pick up. You can just repel trick as long as you're above level 40. You can walk all the way to him with a repel on. Just don't interact with any of the items because they are most likely Voltorbs or Electrodes. And if it were to be a Voltorb, it would be my encounter for the power plant location, because as you can see here, right, the encoding did overload. I'm sorry, like, my computer's just not working well at the minute. These are the Pokemon that are still missing from Gen 1. Obviously I've removed Mew, I've removed Gengar, Machamp, Golem and Alakazam because I don't have a second 3DS to trade with. So yeah, I can't have those trade evolutions until Gen 4. I don't have a way to trade. So from Gen 4 onwards, they will be considered legitimately obtainable. Mew is missing. I know there's glitches and things and to get it in these games and to make it past the checks for Pokemon Bank and Home, but we're not going to go into those glitches and bugs and all that there to get that done. I'm a bit sad that we didn't pick up a Dratini. But we do have to leave some power for Pokemon for Fire Red and Leaf Green. As I said earlier in a different part, these are the Pokemon we're also going to have to work with in Fire Red and Leaf Green. And obviously I haven't deducted the Pokemon from Pokemon Yellow yet, since we haven't completed it yet for sure. So I will only change this picture once Yellow is done for sure and we know which Pokemon will be removed completely from it. So speaking of that, that's the button there. Oh, that took a long time to load in. Sorry. Camera, did you back to normal again? Okay, encoding overloaded again. This is the Pokemon that we caught in this game. Now we only have 2 encounters left, Cerulean Cave and Power Plant. Cerulean Cave is going to be either Rhyhorn, Rhydon or Lickitung. Unfortunately, there's no way of guaranteeing which one it will be, but it's going to be one of those 3, since all the other Pokemon on the floor we will be hunting at I have caught already in a previous game, or I've caught in this game already. And in the power plant, I'm just going to repel trick my way all the way to Zapdos. We do have a Master Ball, we'll use it on it just so there's no shenanigans. Because I really like an electric type against Lorelei, but the thing is, Lorelei is really good. She's ice types. Zapdos is flying. So we take super effective damage from it. So we need Zapdos to hit really hard, which unfortunately with level caps in place is going to be difficult. Now remember, we're going to go and pick up Zapdos. Then I'm going to level all of my team members to just over to the next level. So I think most of my team will then be at 49, or yeah, 49. We have 3 team members remaining who are Sandslash, Kadabra and who's the third one that we have remaining? Poliwrath. Those are the three like big strong Pokemon that we have. Then we might bring in Aerodactyl, first of all to fly us to Cerulean, because it's a bit of a commotion to get the Cerulean from Viridian. So we might add Aerodactyl, but it might be one of those sack Pokemon, which would make it more difficult getting the Pokemon, but we do have Zapdos also to use Fly, so maybe we don't use it. So then we'd have Zapdos, that'd make 4. Traditionally, I beat Red and Blue with only 4 Pokemon leveled to just under the cap. So 4 should do. And I don't really want to level grind, and I wouldn't even know which one to level grind. Like, Vileplume was a long shot anyway. Well, who was I going to use Vileplume against? It's slow, it doesn't have any great moves to hit any Pokemon except for Bruno's Onix's maybe. But that's really it. It wouldn't really be doing much else. It might have been good against the rival Sandslash, but we have Poliwrath now, so it can deal with that. Poliwrath also has Ice Beam. It has Amnesia to boost that Ice Beam. So yeah, it's a really good team already, and I think other than Lorelei, I don't see much trouble coming our way. But who could we use to defeat Lorelei? We could evolve Eevee to Jolteon, but that'd be quite a level grind to get it up to speed. We can't evolve Nidorina. Butterfree's no good. Charizard. I don't think flying type. Fire doesn't resist ice in Gen 1 yet. We would have Arcanine. We need to evolve Growlithe. So yeah, I'm not really too sure about what to do. We can't evolve Magneton. I think we still have the TM for Thunderbolt. I was going to teach that to Thrash, the Primeape, but I was more out of a joke than really anything. We're also going to have 2 fighting types, which is never good in Gen 1 to have 2 fighting types on your team, because what does it hit hard? Normal types and rock types, and there are no Elite 4 members with those Pokemon. Well, Bruno has 2 rock types, but that's about it. But I think that core of Sandslash, Poliwrath, and Kadabra by itself should get us through, so long as we can somehow get through Lorelei. So I think what we're going to do is, yeah, head to the power plant, pick up Zapdos. While we're there, there's a trainer outside there, outside of the power plant. We'll take them on. Hopefully we can get Pokemon just edged to the next level so that they don't level up. And then I think Poliwrath, if it can set up 3 Amnesias, can sweep the whole of the team of the rival. Maybe not Alakazam. Maybe actually, now thinking about it, I have to swap out. They don't even have Alakazam, do they? What was their team? It was Jolteon, Fearow, Sandslash. Who else did they have? Flippin', I should have edited the more recent videos rather than the older ones. I think they have Cloyster. They'll probably have a Rhyhorn or Rhydon again. And then they're missing a grass type, but they are also missing a psychic type. So will they end up having an Alakazam? It's a bit of a weird team that the rival has here. So I don't really know. You know what? Let's just get into it and go and catch Zapdos. Right, let's go. Okay, yeah. These are... Oh, we're only at level 45. So I think... Oh, come on, NPC. In previous games, I did get to at least 48, didn't I, to get up, not up to speed, yeah, to take on the rivals. So maybe we do need a few levels. Maybe we'll grind a little bit on trainers. Now let me make sure that we get agility out here so that we can fly to pick up Zapdos. Then who else do we want on the team? Is there any like really high level Pokemon? Razor Leaf, we need to cut our way to the power plant. And then... you know what? I'm gonna do it. Well, the thing is, I don't really want to have Aerodactyl and Zapdos on the team for the Elite Four, just in case both of them faint. Then I really have no flying type Pokemon left, which wouldn't be good. So we're gonna leave that last space open. I was gonna use Cubone, but you know what? Maybe we'll bring Cubone. Oh, but then I'm gonna have to sack it, aren't I? Which would be even worse. But it would be nice to have my favorite Pokemon in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I think we have Surf, we have Cut, so we're good to go. Agility doesn't have Fly yet, no, so we have to pick up that HM quickly, HM02. Probably have to drop off a few items anyway. Right, hopefully this is the final part of Pokemon Yellow. If it is, we're going to finish the game, and then right after that, I'm going to create a new video, because I realized I need to change the setup because I don't have the full screen of the 3DS on picture. So yeah, I'm gonna have to pause, adapt the thing quickly, the scene, so that I can show the full screen of Pokemon Bank, how we transport them there and everything, and then I'll be moving all of the Pokemon from Red, Blue and Yellow to no, I dropped the bicycle again, to Pokemon Bank, and from there we should be good to go, and maybe yeah, then we can start Gold and Silver, which will be very interesting. Because according to what I've saw up to now, there are 89 locations to catch Pokemon. Now obviously a lot of them are going to be duplicate. Oh, there's no room left. Okay, let's withdraw our bicycle. First of all, did we go past HM02? Yeah, no we didn't. Also, we want Thunderbolt. What TM is Thunderbolt? I think 29 Psychic, isn't it? If a Pokemon could learn Psychic, I wouldn't know which one. That'd be flippin' brilliant. Let me see, what TM is Thunderbolt? I'm just gonna look that up quickly so we pick it up, because I think Zapdos only has Thunder Shock and some other move, Peck maybe or something, when we catch it. So we'll be teaching it Thunderbolt immediately. Let's see, TM in Generation 1, okay, TM24. So if we come by TM24, we'll pick it up. There's 42, that's the inversion of 24. There we go, that's 24 there. Pick that up. And we need HM02 to teach Fly. It's probably going to be very... oh, here it is here. Also, why do we have so many super potions? You know, we might as well bring all of them, in case we need some healing along the way or something. Okay, that also explains why there's no room. Pick up the 19 super potions. You know what, we might as well bring the para heal as well. Going through Victory Road later on, hopefully. They can come in handy. That's right, I bought all of that because when I was going after Farfetch'd, it was taking me ages to get the encounter. Now it was the only legal encounter in the route, which is why it took me ages. 04, we need 02, and the bicycle we need. So actually we have 02 already, don't we? We don't want to deposit anything yet. First of all, we want to teach HM02. Yes. Agility can learn fly, very good. Unfortunate that every Pokemon that can learn fly, I've had to teach it to because we sacked our other two flyers. Well, sacked. Heck, the Farfetch'd was an accident. But other than that, yeah. Gust the Pidgey definitely was a sack swap because we were in trouble. I don't know what that is, TM45, 46. Oh boy, right now, which ones of these did I want to keep? 24, 29 I think I want to keep, 27 I don't know what it is. The 29 Psychic, so if any Pokemon with a decent special can learn that, I'll be teaching it to them. And I'm going to drop off HM02. Okay, somehow the Pokeballs managed to end up at the top spot. Now, we won't require the turn map. Like, Power Plant is such an obvious location. So that's where we're going to move the bike to. Let's open it up. Item. And we'll leave the town map right at the bottom. I pressed the wrong button. I forgot I have to press select twice. We only use the town map to verify we're in the right location. With plenty of Pokeballs, like way too many of them, with too many repels to be honest. The revive we have to sell. One of these is Thunderbolt. Let's see if any of our current team can learn Psychic, just because it's such a good move in Gen 1. Hypnosis can learn Psychic, wow. The thing is, the only issue, well, it's great because it has amnesia. It's going to boost its special. It won't get stab, but Ice Beam doesn't get stab either. So that'll be a great move to have on it, I'd say. Just to hit like Dugong and things like that for neutral damage, and we resist ice and water type moves. So maybe, but we'd have to drop Hypnosis on it for it because we can't drop Ice Beam or Surf. And so maybe on the second run through the Elite Four is when I teach it to Hypnosis. Because then will have caught the Cerulean Cave encounter, and I need a way to put it to sleep. And Hypnosis is the only way we have. I know Razor Leaf has Sleep Powder, but at level 28 it's gonna get crushed by anything in there in the Cerulean Cave before I can use its Sleep Powder. Yeah. 24 is Thunderbolt. We're keeping that for Zapdos. I think I looked up the learn set yesterday and saw that it doesn't naturally learn it. It learns Thunder Shock and Thunder, but not Thunderbolt. So we probably should have named Pikachu Thunderbolt and yeah, Zapdos Thunder. Because literally I believe his Japanese name is the word thunder, spelt with Japanese characters, like not thunder in their language, which I believe would be Kami Rai or something like that. And yeah, it is literally thunders is Zapdos' name in Japanese. While we're here, I know we haven't been poisoned in ages, and don't ask me where we will get poisoned, but I just like having a few antidotes on hand because you never know what happens. So we have the Pokemon to get there. We have Pokemon above level 40, which we need to repel through the power plant, otherwise we will get encounters, which would, some of them could be our legitimate encounter for the route. So yeah, safe to say we spent way too much money on Pokeballs in this playthrough, but thankfully we didn't have to buy a Porygon or anything, we just picked up Eevee this time around. And we might leave it as Eevee, I'm thinking. Just so that in every future game we still have the option to evolve into whichever one we want or need. Slash would have had cut as well, so it wouldn't have been necessary to bring Razor Leaf, I just realized. But, you know, why are the controls so difficult today? At least everything else has worked out. Now, I believe I have taken on all of these trainers. I think I defeated them all. Let's get Hypnosis here to use Surf. Oh, it's gonna be... Or do you know what? Do we attempt to catch Zapdos not in a Master Ball and keep the Master Ball for the Cerulean Cave encounter? Because if we do that... Well, first of all, we're risking losing a Pokemon here. If we do that, because Zapdos will hit hard. However, I would then be able to drop Psychic already, because the only reason I don't want to teach Psychic yet to Poliwrath is that we don't have a great... we don't have anything to put the Pokemon to sleep in Cerulean Cave. So... I was thinking maybe that's what we do. Now, how far away are you from a level up here, Hypnosis? 5,000 points, okay. We need someone who's a little closer. Now, these two Pokemon won't be in the team for long. Are you close to a level up? Sort of-ish. What about you, Slash? Nah, alright. Teleport's the closest to a level up, so we'll use Teleport to take on this trainer. We will never be coming back here, so we're just going to take this one on right now. We have loads of trainers still on routes 16, 17, 18, 13, 14 and 15 that we haven't defeated yet. Then also the C routes 19, 20 and 21. We've basically avoided every single trainer. So we have lots of places to level grind a little bit. The Pokemon that we have. This is what I would love to catch in Cerulean Cave if possible, but it's going to be a roll. It's going to be a roll between Rhyhorn and Lickitung and Rhydon. You can also get a Rhydon. Now let's just make sure that there's a Pokemon above level 40. There is. I think 38 is the highest level Pokemon. I just put down in my notes to have 40 plus just to be safe. Don't interact with any of the Pokeballs. I know some of them are items, but yeah, we want to go straight for Zapdos. I think you have to go the bottom way here, do you? Or did I just... No, yeah, and then I think it's to the right here. Do not interact with any of the Pokeballs. They could be our encounter. I know there's probably great items here. Like, not hating on them. It's just we need the Zapdos encounter, so that's the first thing we should do. Now, it is really silly to attempt Zapdos. Without the Master Ball. Now, we did catch Articuno. And no, Articuno we caught with the Master Ball, but we did catch Moltres in an Ultra Ball. But the thing is, oh well, I suppose if we use Sandslash to set up, to, you know, get a bit of damage out on it, maybe use a Slash. It can't use its Thunder Shock, and it will only have 2 moves. So, and I don't know if they're going to be at random. If they're at random, Thunder Shocks are just going to do no damage. And then once I think it's low enough, we should be able to not knock it out. We'll switch into Hypnosis. I know, not a great flippin' idea to switch into Hypnosis, but... and then we're going to have to try and land asleep. And we will try and catch it. I think, yeah, with Ultra Balls. And if we fail that, we will have to use the Master Ball. Which, yeah, well, we have enough money. We have enough money. Okay, I was gonna save there to do it. Right. We encounter Zapdos and the power plant. Okay, this is our power plant encounter. Wild Zapdos appeared. We've got Slash out there. Now, I think a Rock Slide won't take it out. But we'll use a Slash to gauge how much... Oh, it has Drill Peck. Okay. Oh, wow. And you remember how high the defenses are of Sand Slash? That is not great. So I don't think a crit will take me out because that was 42 plus 21, 63. Yeah, we should be safe enough. And we crit our Slash. So if we crit another Slash here, we also won't knock it out. Right, we do get another one. Now, we are going to switch here to Hypnosis. It's probably going to Thunder Shock us and paralyze us, isn't it? It's going to read the switch. No, oh, but this is super effective as well. Oh boy, stop. The thing is, it's going to be faster than I am, isn't it? Do we just throw the Master Ball? I think we're in a bit of trouble here. How does it know? Literally, how does it know? Damn it. The thing is, it's gonna outspeed. So we lost another flipping Pokemon. And now we really need Zapdos. And I don't see a way of Hypnosis putting it to sleep because it's not going to outspeed it. I guess we used the Master Ball. We lost agility unnecessarily there trying to catch it. But there we go. Zapdos caught. I think I've written out the name already for it as well. Looked everything up, came prepared. Drill Peck was like, there was not a lot of names left that could have been used. So we do have Zapdos. What did I say? Drill Peck. That should just fit in. And as we saw, it has Drill Peck. I was hoping I'd have a bad move, something, you know, that would be non-damaging, but apparently it has two pretty decent moves. Drill Peck. Now I hope I wasn't... I dropped HMO2 off again, didn't I? Damn it. Okay. I guess we're taking a long way back. Right, first of all, let's update the stuff on screen. Where is it? Info. Flippin' lost another Pokemon stupidly. Like, I knew that we were weak to Thunder Shock, but I was hoping I was going to use Drill Peck since it used Drill Peck so frequently. I don't know what to call it. Why is it overloading again? Usually just the first time overloads the encoding, and it's not like... This isn't the biggest thing to load into. Like, I don't know. That's me probably just now being tilted because we lost agility. So, our 26, yeah, I prepared it already, is Zapdos, encoding overloaded again. Holy flip. Thankfully, it seems alright otherwise, it's just when I'm messing around with these pictures. Right, this should be Aerodactyl here. Let's put a filter on it to show that it is past or fainted and can no longer be used. So what we do here is -2 and the saturation down to -1. Right, we already updated it at the top. So this will be our team going into the Elite Four if indeed we make it there. This is the button here. Okay, now unfortunately we can't fly back, so we're gonna have to make our way back. Well, there is a Pokemon Center close by, so we'll go and visit it. Oh boy, we're not looking good. Alright, Hypnosis. Thankfully there are no surf encounters. Only on routes 19, 20 and 21 there's encounters when you surf in Gen 1. That has certainly changed from Gen 2 onwards. Alright, as long as we avoid the tall grass here, we should make it to the Pokemon Center down there. Where's the bike? Here. Terrible that. If you think that I could have just thrown a Master Ball and still had agility. Awful. Really awful. Okay, first of all we have to go to box 12 where all of our fainted Pokemon are. Drop off agility. Man. Why would I do something like I knew? But I didn't want to switch into Weeping Bell either because Drill Peck, it had obviously shown us that it has Drill, but I knew that it had Thunder Shock. It was just pure, unadulterated stupidity. That's what that was. Right, who's in box 2? Growlithe probably? Yeah. You know what, we might as well bring it along since we need to evolve it. Okay, my team's full. Good. We shouldn't be on box 1 just in case it's full. We have to pick up HMO2 again. Okay. The thing is, it's going to be right at the bottom because we only just placed it back in. So withdraw item. Terrible that to try and work out a plan to catch it and then mess it up completely and almost losing Poliwrath in the process. Imagine if that had happened. We don't need Razor Leaf, I just realized. Let's get the item HMO2. Fly is probably not as good as Drill Peck is. Drill Peck probably has less base power, but it'll do good for Zapdos. And then TM24 it was, wasn't it? Thunderbolt. We certainly want it to hit hard. Right. Okay, let's heal the team back. Back up to full. Now we're gonna drop Weeping Bell off since we don't really need it. And yeah, I think we're gonna have to level grind for a bit because we are a bit too low to take on the rival. Like, we're just asking to lose Pokemon at the minute. Now we can't over level Zapdos, so let's change the box to box 1 and then deposit Weeping Bell, Razor Leaf. Is there anyone like close to what level we are that we could use? Stomp. Eevee. You know, we're bringing Bone Club along just because it is my favorite Pokemon, and I'm indecisive about which Pokemon to bring along otherwise. So, yet another silly loss, but we do have a way to fly out of here. So what we're gonna do is train these 3 guys here up to about level 48 at least. And you know what, we might as well just go and pick up the Firestone, teach Roar, Fire Blast, and move on from it. It has a few moves. I know it's not the greatest moves, Yeah, I don't even know. When would Roar learn any more moves? Let me just look that up quickly. Because we do have to evolve it, so you know, if it's kind of been the philosophy of this playthrough, if we have to use a Pokemon because it's Jeopardy, we might as well use it, and you know, as part of the run. So it is level 26. It is Bite, Roar, Ember, and Leer. Next it would learn Takedown. At 39 it will learn Agility, and at 50 it would learn Flamethrower. So at level 50 it would learn Flamethrower. Now let's see, does Arcanine learn Flamethrower? Arcanine probably learns a move at level 50 as well. What am I looking at? This is the wrong place. What am I doing? Learn set. Gen 1. It does not learn Flamethrower. Okay, so we would have to level it all the way to 50. Which is already asking a lot of the 3 top Pokemon there. But I'm just... I don't know if Zapdos is... Yeah, I think we might have to forget about putting Pokemon to sleep. Let me just think for a second. Nobody else can learn Hypnosis, can they? Don't think Kadabra learns it. It's a bit sad as well since we named it Hypnosis for it then not to have Hypnosis. But Psychic, especially in combination with Amnesia, just makes it so good. It makes Hypnosis so unbelievably good. The thing is, I must remember the rival doesn't have Pidgeot but Fearow in this playthrough. So that will hit hard with the Drill Pack. Like we saw what Zapdos' Drill Pack did to us. If that would have been a crit, we could have said goodbye to Hypnosis. So actually we probably want to lead Drill Pack into that battle and start gaining some experience points. Because the cap is 50 for that rival battle, and then it will be 56 for both times we take on the Elite Four. Remember, the game ends, or the challenge run of a specific game, that's how you pronounce it, ends once you've unlocked all of the post-game content, which in this game is Cerulean Cave, and then you defeat the Elite Four again. And because the levels don't go up in this game of the Elite Four when you defeat them for the second time, in some games they do go up for the second round. Yeah, we're gonna have to take them on at 56 again. So I think if we level them to about 52, we should be good. Because all we have to do is go to Cerulean Cave, head in there, get our catch, basically head down the stairs, have Hypnosis in the lead or someone, or teleport, and just try and one-shot everything. And then get out again. Now, we don't have Dig anymore, unfortunately, but we do have plenty of escape ropes. Get out, fly back to the Elite Four. Oh no, we want to use the Pokemon in a few battles. So, I don't know, we'll go to Route 1 or 2 quickly, use it in a few battles, and then take on the Elite Four again. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. Now, the only move that Roar would learn that would really be worth it, of course, Flamethrower is probably the best Fire-type move in Gen 1, so level 50 would be good. But there's just no way I'm going to get it to level 50 without doing an 8-hour recording again. So, let me think, yeah. I think we're just going to evolve Roar and give it the Fire Blast TM. And I just realized, could Teleport learn Thunderbolt? Oh no, we taught it to Drill Pack. Of course, well, it needs it, Yeah, I just don't see any great solutions here. I was thinking of maybe teaching Drill Pack Thunder Wave so that it could paralyze something to help in catching in Cerulean Cave. But if it's a Rhydon, it's going to be immune to... what the flip's the name called? The wave move, the one that paralyzes. Thunder Wave, that's it. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go and train off of the trainers. I know we won't get too much XP from them since they are about, not half our level, but close to half of our level. But at least we'll get some XP and there'll be plenty of it. It's like Slash will have a field day on routes 16, 17 and 18. So would Teleport, to be honest. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna level them to 48. Almost try and get them there exactly. Exactly the 48 if possible. Yeah. And then we should be good. Do I drop Hypnosis now or not? I really don't know. I really don't know. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna step back inside this Pokemon. And I know it's a bit early for a break, but I need to think about a few things here quickly because I really don't want this run to get out of control now. Like, we've messed around enough in the last part and at the beginning of this part now too. So I need to get my act together and think about this properly. Like, how do we defeat Fearow? Well, Fearow Thunderbolt by Zapdos should be enough. But then, what's the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Sandslash. So are we strong enough for it to come in? And can we maybe build a few Amnesias on Hypnosis? We're going to have to see. I have to think about it. Also, we're going to evolve Growlithe to Arcanine quickly. We might do that after the rival battle. Yeah, but we probably shouldn't have it on a team then for the rival battle in case we have to sack a Pokemon. We also shouldn't have Cubone on the team because I don't want to sack Cubone. That would break my heart to sack Cubone. Yeah, a few things to think about and then I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Let me drop off Cubone. It's just, it would break my heart. But what we're gonna do, I've decided. We're gonna run through the complete game again. We're gonna just run through the whole game and defeat every single trainer as we did in the other parts to get someone up to speed, and our main focus will be Growlithe. Now I don't know who Growlithe will be able to take on, but we'll have Arcanine with us, I think. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll deposit Bone Club. Like, sacking it would honestly break my heart. I don't want it to be sacked. Move back to box 2 for the Lickitung or Rhyhorn. Then our item bag is very full. TM29. We don't need HMO2 anymore. Let's drop that off. Ah, I'm in the flippin' Bill's PC, not my Yellow's PC. We did teach Body Slam to Kadabra, stupidly. I think Psychic does more damage even if resisted than Body Slam does. So that would have been a great move for Roar. So yes, we're going to run through the game leading Roar. So this will be a very dangerous thing to be doing, but... And we also can't really use Drill Pack to bail us out. Well, I suppose we can. It is a few thousand experience, yeah, almost 10,000 experience points away from going over the level cap. It is at the level cap currently. So let me move in a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, we're going to run through the game and just clean up all of the trainers. So now I'm pretty sure we've taken on all trainers until Pewter City. After Pewter City, I think I'm mixing up what I did to end Blue when we ran through the game with Shelder to get it up to speed. So we're gonna do this now with Growlithe. Now these trainers shouldn't be too strong, and Growlithe should easily overpower them. Or did I do it? Oh boy, who did I train? Did I take on the ones in Mount Moon as well? Who did I get up to speed? Did we do a run through of the game in yellow as well? Damn it. I should have watched. I should have edited the last parts, not just the first video. I only have the first video edited up to now. We are healed, aren't we, fully? Yeah, okay. Damn it, I really should have... So, we're gonna check the bug catcher in the top left corner. If they are defeated, I'm gonna assume we took on all trainers in here too. Looks like we did. Damn it, when did we do this? Oh, of course, the one Pokemon that is kind of a danger. I suppose with Ember, we'll probably will eventually take it out. It only has Tackle. Yeah, look at one Ember almost takes it out completely. Also, that Burn will make sure that the Tackle does less damage. When did I do a run through? Who did I train? But I must have done it, because that was definitely a battle I avoided. Okay, so we must have done a run through of the game already. Damn it, then I'm not mixing it up with blue. I was assuming I'm mixing it up with blue. Also love how many Geodudes we're getting right from the start here. Whereas when we were entering Mount Moon for the first time, it took I don't know how long until we finally found our encounter. And I almost, by the time we got it, forgot that it was our encounter. Right, looks like we did a run. Oh, come on, please stop, Zubats. Right, so apparently we did do a run through of the game already. So... okay, we must have trained somebody up, but I can't remember who. So I'm just assuming if we took on those two, we took on the rest. I know I shouldn't assume, but it is what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna fly to Cerulean and head up to routes 24 and 25 and see which trainers we've taken on there. Get on our bike. But with the level that the Pokemon are at, and having trained a lot more than just the main three, you would expect that I did take on all of the trainers. Now I believe I took on this one, yep, as well. Unbelievable. So I came here to clean up already and I completely forgot about that. That was what I was planning to do during the break. Yeah, we picked up Seismic Toss TM. Oh boy, we cleaned up already. So, Drillplek, fly us to... Lavender Town? Maybe that we stopped doing it from there. Because it's at the point where we caught the Pokemon that I must have stopped doing it. The thing is, the Pokemon here of the trainers will probably be as strong, if not stronger, than Growlithe. Wow, we even took on these ones. Okay. I was not expecting this. And all of that XP down the drain, probably. It's probably one of the Pokemon. Oh, did I come back with Sandshrew to clean up, to get it up to speed, because it was lagging behind the rest of the team all the time? Probably that's what I did. So yeah, we've taken on all of these trainers as well already. Okay, at least we now know. So we can forget about leveling up Roar. In that case, what we're going to do is go and buy a Firestone and Celadon and evolve it. We'll give it the TM for Fire Blast just so it has a nice fire type move to go with instead of Ember. I know we'll miss out on agility, but we're not going to use Growlithe in this case. In this case, we're just gonna level the 3 main Pokemon. Firestones aren't here, what am I doing? Alright, thank you. It's also not where the Firestones are. Here they are. Firestone. Okay. Get on our bike. Now there's definitely encounters back here that we haven't taken on yet. We shouldn't be leading Roar. We probably shouldn't even be having it on the team. But Slash will have a field day here. But you know what? Slash will have the best time aside from teleport. No, Slash will have the best time against the bird keepers. So what we're gonna do here, and this may seem not very smart for the encounter in Cerulean Cave, but we're gonna teach Psychic to Hypnosis. Amnesia just makes Hypnosis a special wall and a special attacker, so we just have to hope, yeah, we don't run into anything that has, and it will also make Hypnosis a great opponent to Bruno. Right, so I think we'll start out by training Hypnosis, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, these guys here we haven't taken on yet, and then against the bird keepers we'll use Slash. I know that seems counterintuitive, but it has Rock Slide. I know, not very accurate, but where there's a Rock Slide there's a way. That's the way Wolfie says anyway. Now I want the damage dealing moves to be closest, and I think with the level gap we should one-shot them. If we don't, like if we see a Muck, thing is if we see a Weezing, we might have needed the Amnesia preemptively. I think in that case we just switch to Slash and hope that Slash can eat it. They are quite a few levels below us, so we should be fine. Cue Ball. Yeah, we're just gonna spend some time grinding here for a bit. On trainers, I don't want to do grinding on wild Pokemon. Although in yellow they seem to be a lot more high level and give more XP, which is good. Right, we haven't gained a level yet. But we are almost out of Psychics already. See what this trainer here has to offer. Come out and play. Very good. I certainly will. Right, Cue Ball wants to fight. Mankey. Yeah, should be easily taken care of. Oh, that actually is on the 3DS screen, sorry. Must have been all the sneezing I was doing this morning. I hope it's recent. Okay, that's another 2 down. I think we have 3 more Psychic PP left. Let's hope this guy has exactly 3 Psychic Poison type Pokemon. Only has 1. Machop. Level 33 though, okay. Let's see if the Psychic's enough to take this out too. It is super effective, but not stab. It is, okay. Yeah, 12 level difference. And it's a great move, so... Let's see what this guy here has to offer. Another, oh, okay, a wheezing. I think that's not self-destruct level yet. I'm gonna use one amnesia just to ensure we knock it out. That's why I bought the antidotes earlier on. So we don't have to head back to the Pokemon Center because of this. And we level up to 46, very good. So I think we'll switch to someone else now, since we've leveled up. Switch to teleport, and then use an antidote on hypnosis so the screen doesn't flash all the time. There should be one more back here, yeah. Right, we're just gonna grind a few levels to about 48, and then I hope we should be good to take on the rival. We're probably good to take on the rival already, if I play it right. Also, isn't agility a TM in this thing? So I could just teach that to Growlithe by TM, and then give it Fire Blast instead of Flamethrower, just so it has a nice move. But I wasn't expecting Teleport to grind. I suppose it did take on that other trainer. Yeah, that looks like all of them, and there should be one or two around the grass here. We'll go down the right hand side first. Now what moves do we have other than Psychic? Oh, Recover and Flash, and then yeah, Body Slam, which kind of probably was a wasted TM. That would have probably been a good move to give to Arcanine, but yeah, it looks like we're not going to be using Arcanine since I went through the game. Probably to level up Sandslash, I'm guessing. Oh, you know, one place I forgot to check is Route 11. Route 11's a place I like to forget about. But I have a feel like I did it in blue, and I'm never sure if my memory is of me doing it in blue or if it's me doing it in yellow, even though color has been added to this game. Like, I'm still not sure which one I did. Yeah, Psychic type moves on this route, or in these three routes, are just broken. As long as we outspeed them, which we should, because we're way superior when it comes to level. So those are the two there. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go down this way here, this path. Run into our first trainer battle. I was gonna say boss battle. Right. Ooh, Voltorb. I do not like this. We will outspeed it, but will we one-shot it? We have to one-shot it. If it self-destructs, well, its attack's so bad, but our defense is not great either. If this is an Electrode, we are switching. It's another Voltorb, so we took out the first one with the Psychics. Gen 1 miss. Okay, this will do no damage. Okay. Thankfully no crit, but even a crit wouldn't have taken us out. Blimmin' Gen 1 misses. Let's switch to Slash in the lead again. Try and get it to 46. Okay, I'm going to go and check Route 11 once we reach the bottom before we come down here again. Now, unfortunately, here defense is fighting defense, but an Earthquake should probably one-shot it. Yeah. Okay, very well done. Let's move on to the next one and just get up to speed for the rival battle. There's another one. Be a rebel is the advice this trainer's giving us. Primeape. I would have preferred poison types here, but sure, we'll do fighting types too. Sorry, I had the cough there. Alright, we'll probably get level 46 after this battle. No way to evolve Pokemon from trainer battles don't give me a level up. Oh, they don't. But it was almost 1000 XP per KO. Per PP even, actually. I'll take on this guy here too. I think this one has a few poison types. Good last kid. Right, well, we might as well finish up Route 18. Right, here are the poison types. We'll just use Earthquake. There are 3 bird keepers that technically still counts towards Route 18 at the bottom here. Oh, this one is five Pokemon, very good. Just make sure the back is straightened. Yeah, essentially, I think if we can get this grind done within the hour, the video will only be 4 hours long, because I think it took me like 45 minutes to get through the Elite Four and Champion one time in each video, so yeah, we'll probably be able to get it done pretty quickly. Also, why is my CPU usage shooting up? Yeah, go down again, thank you. Computer doing additional things, you know, when it's already struggling. Just, you know, focus on OBS work and stop doing whatever you're doing in the background. Right, we defeated the biker. And still, we did level up there, didn't we? 46. There's no trainers here, and also none down here. Now, all the Pokemon that are encounterable in this patch of grass we've already caught, or yeah, so we can just basically head in here and take on the trainers. There's no encounters to be had anymore. The only encounter where I can get a new Pokemon still, a legitimate catch that won't be a duplicate, is in Cerulean Cave. Now I know Rock Slide isn't accurate, but our defense is so high that I'm not really worried about flying type moves or normal type moves, which is all they have. And if they fire a Rock Slide back at me with Mirror Move or something, yeah, not much is gonna happen. Also, yeah, I was thinking this cable is causing bangs on the microphone. Sorry for those, like they were very silent, but still it was like slight banging. Right, Fearow could hit hard here, but yeah, we Rock Slided. Spearow, Rock Slide, gone. What route did I say? Route 11, I said. I'm pretty sure I did Route 11 as well, but we'll just go and check to be sure. And also, I want to take on this guy here with Sand Slash, and then for the other guy in the top left, I'll switch back to Hypnosis. Yeah, and this is just getting those last bits of XP laying around from trainer battles that, you know, should get us that edge for the rival battle and Victory Road. Now we need to lead Hypnosis through Victory Road because of the exploding Gravelers. And with it having Psychic as well, oh, I meant to switch to Hypnosis here. It will also be able to deal with the Zubats, Golbats, Machokes, Machops. I don't even know what Pokemon are there. Like, they've changed some of the wild encounters, or some of the locations where certain wild Pokemon can be encountered. So I'm not even sure what all's there, but I'm pretty sure that Hypnosis has a way of dealing with every single one of them. Another Fearow, we'll Rock Slide it, bang, gone. So we'll fly to Vermilion here quickly to see if we did Route 11 or not. If we did do it, we'll fly back to Celadon and just where's Vermilion? There. Just check Route 11 quickly. We'll also heal here. Technically I should have healed somewhere smarter just in case a freak accident happens and someone is a Mewtwo and Zapdos falls. But yeah, Growlithe wouldn't be able to keep up with these trainers since it doesn't have a great move. So I think, you know what? Let me look up what TM Fire Blast is and we'll just teach it to it. Fire Blast. Let's see what TM is. Sorry, the keyboard's very close to the microphone, but I only have one desk to set everything on. It is TM38. Okay, so we'll go and pick that up while we're in here. Did I heal? I did, okay. What did I say? 38 it was. Wrong PC again. Um, 38. There we go. Some of those numbers seem like they're really good moves to me. I don't know why I have that in my head, that some of those moves there are really good. Like, not that I would know which TM does what. Roar's also the only Pokemon that can learn it, so we're not wasting it. Now the reason why we're not evolving Roar immediately is because when I announced at the start of the video that we were going to go and catch Zapdos first and then take on the rival after level grinding, I don't want to have to intersperse an Arcanine evolution, which would then in the main channel video maybe suggest that I'm intending to use an Arcanine. So I want to beat the rival and then announce that we're going to evolve Growlithe and not going to use it, and then head through Victory Tunnel and do it that way. I think that's just, it doesn't, I'm not saying I'm misleading people, but I want, the main channel videos are so like they're not really edits, it's me more cutting the footage, and sometimes like it just cuts to a new place and you've no context. So what I'm trying to do after things that I know will be added to the main channel video, I want to give a little commentary on what's going to happen next so that it doesn't feel as much like a jump cut. That's essentially the plan. Yeah, so we have taken on all of them. So let's move to Celadon. Now we should be having sack Pokemon on hand. Yeah. Oh. Struggling to get down the right path. I believe there are no trainers down the center. Well, there are at the start, but then all trainers are down the side paths. Now let me see, I think Teleport needs this XP the most because both Sandslash and... Okay, we encountered a trainer there. I felt like there should have been another one here somewhere that we missed. But I like to keep those barrels in sight there, just so I know, okay, Weezing level 28, this one shouldn't even have self-destruct yet, but you know, me and my self-destruct knowledge, better to just one-shot it and get rid of it. Coughing. Weezing again. Right, 47. So you see, it is just little crumbs of XP that we're picking up, but they do add up in the end, especially because they are trainer battles. So this was the one guy that I thought there would be here. Right, I mean, we should be able to spot everyone from here. And these middle paths eventually split, and the middle path has no trainers, only signs as far as I'm aware. Also, we might do something that I meant to do way earlier in a video when we were in Lavender Town, because I did play a different game for Halloween, for the scary season. And I referenced Lavender Town in one of them, and I wanted to show you what I meant about Lavender Town. And I wanted to check for myself if it's actual real, or if I only saw it in videos and people like it was a ROM hack or something. Like, we're playing this on legitimate software. There's my finger, 3DS on a camera. So yeah, we want all our Pokemon to be legitimate and to be accepted into Pokemon Home. Right, this would be great if it was 4 Primeapes. That'll give us a lot more experience than what we're doing here. Alright, Machoke, that's good. Give us a Primeape in the back, then at least the 4 PP of Psychic will have been worth it. Ah, Machop. Okay, yeah, unfortunately we no longer have Psybeam since I taught him Body Slam. Kinda regret that decision now. Like, we should have taught it any other special move, like Electric type or anything, rather than what we did do with Body Slam. It's just that Body Slam's such a good move that, yeah, I thought it would be helpful, but we learned that for the future. Maybe on Alakazam it mightn't actually be bad, but on Kadabra, certainly not the best move. Right, we have exactly 2 or 1 Psychic PP remaining now. Please don't give us a Gen 1 miss on a self-destructing Pokemon. It won't, hopefully. There we go. Okay. So once Kadabra levels up, which it now can't because it's out of Psychic PP and there's no way we're Body Slamming something all the way down. So we've cleared Route 16, 17 and 18 now of the trainers. So let's head to 15, 14, and I believe there's 1 or 2 on 13 as well still. We'll do that. We're going to go and replenish the Psychic PP on Kadabra just in case we can use it against the trainer. We should also bring Weeping Bell here because there's an item hidden behind a cut tree. And then all that's really left to do is seal the seas, or the sea routes. 19, 20 and 21, they're usually done very quickly. There's not a lot of trainers on them. The Tentacruels are actually more annoying. We might lead Drill Pack through there just to pick up some additional stat points without it over leveling, because it is almost 10,000 XP away from level 51. So if we encounter like level 5 Tentacruels, it'll gain something, you know, in DVs or whatever they're called, EVs in later games, but I don't know what the name is in Gen 1 of them, so that its stats won't be as bare. But I'm gonna have to box it and unbox it for them to apply, because they usually only apply once you level up. But I think if you box the Pokemon, which is why Aerodactyl was missing 1 HP, it got HP DVs when we boxed it. They were added. Oh, Cue-Ball, brilliant. Or Biker, whatever, whichever one. These are always great encounters for Kadabra. So maybe we will actually reach 48 here with Kadabra. And I think we're going to have to do with level 48. Very nice. Will we get there? Oh, we reached it. The thing is, I want to be as close. You know what? Should we try 49? We might as well go for 49 now. But I'm not allowed to neglect the other 2. I need the other 2 to be up to speed as well. But yeah, But we'll give this next biker to Kadabra 2 and see if we can reach 49. But then if we do, that'll be it for Kadabra. Like, we won't be training it anymore. We'll be training the other two alone. Oh, I think even those female trainers there will be great news for Kadabra, because they're very likely to have grass poison types. So yeah, we'll get Kadabra to 49 and then switch to... I know it's not the greatest idea to use Poliwrath on bird keepers because we are a fighting type, but we do have Ice Beam. So, and we are quite a few levels above them. So we should hopefully one-shot them without the amnesia, but we're gonna have to see. Love this guy here. Right, just keep throwing the Weezings at me and give me the XP. Oh, what I forgot to calculate is the time to get through Victory Road, and my calculation I did a few minutes ago. So yeah, this video might be a bit longer than 4 hours, because Victory Road does take us time to get through. Yeah, let's keep going with Kadabra, and hopefully we can get it to 49, at which point we'll drop it, or not drop it, but we'll stop using it and focus on the other two. Alright, it's a flying type. Like, Psychic should easily deal with it. Would a Body Slam even deal with it? Quick Attack? We're gonna take... Right, it wasn't that much damage. I want to keep this... oh, look at that, it lives on 1. That's why you don't use Body Slam on Kadabra. I've learned that for the future. And then I wanted to use the Psychic on the Pidgeotto here. Remember, this Pidgeotto almost ruined the run right at the beginning of the game. Well, not this Pidgeotto specifically, but the species Pidgeotto. This one definitely has some grass types, and hopefully there's enough XP from this trainer to get to 49. And then we'll focus on... I think we need Slash to be really good for the rival battle. We'll use Psychic on the Pidgeotto, sure. Quick Attack. Now remember, it is almost 20 levels below me. So I think that's a lot of damage that it did there. Wigglytuff. Now this isn't great, but I think... yeah, its defense is bad, isn't it? We're just going to keep... oh, we missed Body Slam. Another Gen 1 miss. 2 Gen 1 misses within an hour and 17 minutes. Of course it gets a crit double slap. So we're going to use Recover after this. It's going to get the 5 hits, isn't it? So thankfully it is almost 20 levels below me, because otherwise that would have knocked me out. I almost used an item in battle there. Thankfully I didn't. Otherwise that would have been a reset. That's another way to cause a reset. To break the rules. We have no Psychics left, so we're just gonna have to Body Slam this and hope that the XP we get... I think Wigglytuff gives the decent amount of XP. Will be enough to push us to 49. And it is. Brilliant. Okay, so we're gonna drop Teleport and focus on Slash. We need to focus on Slash now, because... yeah, Hypnosis is going to have a way better time on the water than Slash is. Let's take on this guy here. Now, unfortunately, Rock Slide only has 10 PP. So... oh, and I forgot to bring along Razor Leaf, didn't I? So we might head back to heal once we run out of Rock Slides, because there is that one trainer with behind the cut tree. Right, there we go, level 47. Fury Swipe's not really a move I'm interested in. So we'll try and get Slash to probably 48 should do. And then Hypnosis, we'll see. We'll see what we do with Hypnosis. We'll see how far the XP stretches. Oh, missed the biker there. Then I believe there's another 2 bikers to the north. And then a bird keeper and a biker to the east. And then there's quite a few bird keepers we haven't taken on yet up to the north. So we'll probably use hypnosis for those. Take on them. And... well, actually I shouldn't. Actually I should go back and heal and use them for Slash. Because Slash, yeah... anything that isn't special, a special user, will have to be dealt with by Slash in the rival battle. So we really want to make sure that Slash is up to speed with the rest of the team. We should be using Slash really on these low level evolutions and be keeping the earthquakes for the big Pokemon, the evolved ones. I know, weird way of expressing evolved, calling them big ones. But now my CPU usage is really high today. It is like my thing doing an update or something. You know what? Also, that just reminds me, I need to turn down the sound of the TV, because if I do get a notification, our ears are going to be blowing out through the mic. The mic's quite far away, so I have to set it at quite a high gain to pick up my voice, because I don't have like a stand to hold the mic right in front of my mouth the way most people do. Yeah, we're basically starting out. I have a GoPro mounted to my TV, a camera pointing at the 3DS, and a mic sitting on the table right beside me. That's what we're working with here. And eventually, you know, I'll upgrade whenever I have a bit of money left at the end of the month. I'll upgrade another wee bit and upgrade something new, get another thing. I'm probably gonna have to get another camera to do Gen 3, because I have this camera here that we're watching the gameplay of set up pretty perfectly for the 3DS now. Since it did come loose while I was playing the horror games for the scary season, it did come loose and it did move slightly, so I think we're not quite as perfectly aligned as we were in the videos before. But yeah, once I do get it aligned perfectly again, we have to get all the way through Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon on this camera, and I don't want to move it to a different position to adapt to the Game Boy Advance, which we're going to have to play Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red and Leaf Green on. So yeah, I'm gonna have to... oh, actually we have Flippin' Slash with us who is cut, so I don't need to go and get Razor Leaf. I don't know why I didn't think of that. So I'm probably gonna have to invest in a new camera, and as I said, I need to invest in a new computer, because I think the graphics card, even the CPU, I have 16 GB CPU, but whenever 8 of it is used, it says it's maxed out. So where are the other 8? They're not assigned to anything. I tried to look all of it up, figure out what's going wrong, but yeah, it's basically working on half the CPU it had. Probably burnt through or something. Yeah, not the best. Right, since we don't have to go back for Razor Leaf, and there's an item here, TM20. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is. Oh, I think since we battled them, yeah, let's cut trees back up. Let's see, we should have enough PP to take on at least these two. I would have preferred the biker first, but we'll take them on in this order. And then basically Poliwrath will hopefully have enough to sweep the sea routes by itself. I mean, with Psychic, it should do pretty well. Right, we land the... Farfetch'd is a scary Pokemon. If it gets to set up on you, like if you miss 3 rock slides in a row, it can run through your team. As Agility, Swords Dance, and then I don't know what move it actually has to hit you, but like it can set up on you and come at you like a surprise. Right, we might actually get everyone to 49, which would be great if we could do that. 1 level below the cap going into that battle. I think I've never been in such a good position in red or blue. I think I always took on the rival at least 2 levels below the cap. And remember, the cap is the opponent's highest level Pokemon. Right, these are two bird keepers. Pretty sure we haven't taken them on yet, but this is where we've started to... Some of these guys here we've taken on. I believe we've just left the bird keepers because we were training... It was a Vile Plume or someone at the time, and we didn't want to leave encounter the bird keepers. Also, there's a cue ball hitting amongst them somewhere. Let's use a slash to take out the Spearow and not run the risk of missing a rock slide, and also keep the rock slide for the Fearow I was going to say that's going to inevitably come out here. It looks like this guy just has the starting birds. Oh no, here's the Fearow here. We'll use the rock slide on it. So if we get 49, we're switching. If we don't, we're going to keep slashing the lead. Yeah, this time we're going to have 4 Pokemon, and I don't know. I can see Zapdos fainting against Lorelei, which could put the team under a lot of pressure. But then again, we have taught Psychic to Poliwrath, so maybe we should just use it against Lorelei. Because the Jinx, who's Psychic type, we can just Surf. Since it's Ice type, it won't resist the Surf. Surely we get 49 from this battle. 2 evolved Pokemon. Nope, not yet. Okay. Take your time, Slash, no problem. Let's head around the back this way here. I want to try and get to the cue ball, but I don't know where they are. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, that's the delay. This guy here I think is good Pokemon. I think I spoke about him in blue, didn't I? About standing in the corner suspiciously, sort of telling me that he has good Pokemon. Pidgey, right. Maybe I overestimated him. Let's use Slash here. Right, now we don't want to level up mid-battle, that'd be terrible. Best thing is to level up on the final Pokemon, and then be as far away from the level up as possible for the rival. Now I don't want to switch here, because if Pidgeotto, well, it doesn't really have a move that could wreck Hypnosis. But we will switch here to Hypnosis now, who no longer has Hypnosis. Thankfully I never went with that sub-rule. I think I spoke about it at the start when I did it in red, that we're going to try and give all of the Pokemon the move that we named them after. Thankfully we're not going to do that, because that'd just be a time waste. Right, we're 3 levels behind the rest of the team, but Hypnosis has basically the rest of the trainers are theirs. All of them. We have Ice Beam, we have Surf, and we have Psychic. I believe there's not a type that resists all 3 of those, so we should be able to take everything out. Now hopefully a Surf is enough to take out this Pidgey. We'll take some damage because of Quick Attack, but 6 damage, not a problem. Nowhere near as much as the Drill Pack by Zapdos. Spearow, another Surf here. Try and use our PP wisely. Use another Surf here, Quick Attack, smart move by the trainer. Only way you're going to get damage in, but you're still doomed. And a Fearow. We'll actually use an Ice Beam here just to be sure that it knocks out, but probably a Surf would have done it as well. We're 20 levels higher than it. That's the next Bird Keeper gone. Gained a few thousand XP doing that. Ah, here's the biker here. Right, I think that Bird Keeper up there might be the final trainer here. I'm not 100% sure. We will search the area just to make sure that we have taken on all of them. Now a Surf probably would do the job here as well, so we should probably use it then, rather than using a Psychic. Because Psychic will be required on the sea routes. I suppose we will be going to the Pokemon Center in between. And I don't want to show off that thing in Lavender Town, so we'll fly to Lavender Town quickly just to clear up. I meant to do that like 2 or 3 videos ago already in Pokemon Yellow, but I kept forgetting to do it. Let's see if it's actually a myth or not. So this bird keeper, and I believe when I saw that bird keeper I realized, nah, from here on out it's all bird keepers, and then we stopped level grinding here, whoever were level grinding at the time. So we're just going to keep surfing here and preserve the ice beams for any evolved Pokemon. Right, Pidgey. We took on all the trainers in Pokemon Mansion, didn't we? Yeah. We also got all questions incorrectly in Lane's gym in order to battle the trainers to get the XP off of them. It'd be hilarious if those battles didn't award you XP and Pokemon actually wanted you to learn the game, and you know, you were then forced into a battle that might game over you, but then what is game over? You just get white out. They don't have like Nuzlocke rules implemented. I'd love to see a future Pokemon game actually by the Pokemon company where you can, in the settings, Nuzlocke mode, yes or no. You know the way you can set up speedrun mode in certain games, and then they'll have like a timer in the corner and all that there. Oh, there's another bird keeper here. Thinking we weren't done with all of them yet. And then there might be one female trainer that I was just maybe not in great shape anymore to take on. Right. Pidgeotto, we'll use Ice Beam. So I think the plan is to lead Zapdos on the sea routes, but switch before we get into a trainer battle, so that Zapdos can pick up some DVs, I believe they're called. I don't know what the D stands for. V is value. And in later games they're referred to as EVs, which are effort values. That sort of boosts your stats. Like every Pokemon that you take out boosts later on a certain stat. So fast Pokemon like Rattata boost your speed stat. If you beat one, basically you get a slight increase. You don't get a full point of speed, but you get like a part of a point in your speed stat for doing so. And they're limited to a certain amount, like to 500 and something. 500 of those you can collect, and I believe 4 of them make 1 point when you're at level 100, 8 of them make a point when you're at level 50, and yeah, that's basically the thing. So if we take out a few Tentacool, I'm not sure if it boosts special or speed, but Tentacool is pretty good in both of those. So it looks like we've cleared out this place here. So before we take the break and go on to the sea routes, I know we're only done 45 minutes again. I want to check this out in Lavender Town. So the scary game that I played, I don't want to name it because we're playing Pokemon. Basically in one of the opening scenes, once the twins enter the village, they come across a house, and one of the sisters and asked, "Is someone in there? Or should we go in?" or something like that. And then basically a hand extends to her shoulder, and you obviously think it's her sister comforting her and not to be afraid. And then her sister walks by and the hand's still on the shoulder, and when she looks back, the hand's gone. So when you talk to this person here, I then mention in the video it's a bit like that woman in Lavender Town. So when you talk to this one here, "Do you believe in ghosts?" So you say no. So haha, I guess not. That white hand on your shoulder, it's not real. Like, literally the thing, that scene is basically what she's describing there. So I thought that was really funny. Let's fly down to Fuchsia to get ready for the sea routes. Just wanted to put that bit of trivia in there to connect the thing that I said about the game. We'll step into the Pokemon Center to save. And then, I'm not even sure if we took on the 2 trainers that are at the top here. We'll have to see. Okay. Right. Gonna take another break here. Do see routes 19, 20, and 21. We should get them done pretty quickly. And then we'll take on the rival. Probably all of it should be possible within 2 hours of the video. Then rival, Victory Road. We'll try and take on all the trainers first time around with plenty of super potions and hyper potions, para heals, antidotes. So we should be able to go through it in one go and actually take on the trainers in there while we're doing so. And then, yeah, take a break probably after that again, and then do the Elite Four, fly to Cerulean, get our encounter. Battle with the encounter, a few battles. Actually, probably take a break after the catch, then do a few battles with the Pokemon that we encountered and caught, hopefully. Let's hope we catch it. More Dex entries for the Living Dex. And then fly back to Indigo Plateau and do it one more time. And hopefully we beat the game so that I can then do the changes to the thing and record me moving all of the Pokemon. I'm going to have to go into every single game and catch a Route 1 Pokemon so that I can move all of the Pokemon, because you have to leave one Pokemon behind. Put that in the rules as well. It has to be a Route 1 or equivalent Pokemon that I'm allowed to catch additionally in order to allow for the transfer of all of the Pokemon out of the game. That's in the rules. I know for the VOD channel, unfortunately, this isn't true, but I might start adding it for Pokemon Yellow. Well, I have Pokemon Yellow uploaded on the VOD channel already and I didn't do it. But yeah, basically in Explainer, I talk about that I can go and catch a Route 1 or equivalent route Pokemon. Because obviously Johto starts on Route, I don't know, 31 or something. So there will be Route 31. Catch a Pokemon there, and then you can only always move the Pokemon in box 1 on, so I'm gonna have to go into the game multiple times to move everything over. But I just want everything to be seen or to be recorded on camera. Also, if a Pokemon loses its nickname, we can figure out which Pokemon it was. I have logged all of the nicknames of the Pokemon, and we'll see if we can add it again later on. If we can't, I might have to add a rule that the Pokemon no longer counts towards the Living Dex, even though it did do its contribution, didn't it? But it would be terrible to lose the nickname and like just say if Venusaur lost its nickname for it just to be Venusaur. I'd really hate that, but I can see it happening. Like, it happened to me unintentionally when I was doing a Living Dex, not like challenge, but when I was just trying to complete the Living Dex years back. Like, some names just accidentally contain words that they ban, and yeah, then the whole nickname gets removed. I think I talked about that with Murkrow, when I did like anagrams, and that name being banned, probably because the word rum's in it, I guess, but who knows, maybe crumb is offensive. Maybe work is offensive, I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'll take this break now, and then we'll be back with, what did I say? C routes 19, 20, 21, and then the rival battle. Might have to take a break after that again, and then get through Victory Road. Maybe another break, Elite Four. We're going to take a lot of breaks here, but I mean, it doesn't really deter the video too much, except for when I hold long speeches like I'm doing right now. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. So let's get down to those 2 routes and start training off of the trainers. Ooh, things have changed here. Oh, you can get a surfing Pikachu here, can't you, or something? Or can you teach your own Pikachu surf or something? Can't remember how it works out exactly, but this tells me I haven't taken on these 2 trainers since I haven't noticed that change in Pokemon Yellow. This is a reference to that Pikachu in the anime, I think, that could surf with the blue eyes. You remember the episode? Tentacool. Love to see that Pokemon with my Hypnosis. Because Psychic, will it one-shot it? It does. 17 levels higher, it should. Now Shelter is really bad when it comes to special, but we will boost our thing just to be safe. That's right, we almost got confused there, so let's hit it. Just to make sure that it definitely one-shots it. All warmed up. Okay, take on this trainer here. Someone tells me I've never been on Route 19 at all yet. I think we took on some of the trainers on Route 20 already. Going to pick up the Seal encounter. Now, Goldeen does have Peck, but it should do no damage if it in fact even survives the Psychic. It doesn't. Or C probably won't either. Now I don't know how good Poliwrath's special is. It looks to me like it would be a Pokemon that would have higher attack than special. But the Amnesia just breaks its special and makes it, yeah, very, very strong. Which is why we have 3 special moves and the thing. Let's just go and check out what's in this house, because dogs and burgers on special today. Oh, is this a restaurant? Pikachu? Oh, did that guy work like in a place where you could eat? What's this? Some sort of machine. Okay. Great description. Just a machine hanging out there. Right, we need a Pokemon to surf, not a bicycle. Right, I did say I was gonna lead Drill Peck, but this encounter is so close. And then we'll do a circle basically. We'll go around the outside. Probably we've already used so many Psychics. We should probably go back and restore the PP and then come down here and then just keep the barrels in sight on the right hand side, and then when we get to the end move it to the left hand side. Yeah. Well, I suppose we can fly back. So we can fly back once we're out of Psychic PP, which is 3 more that we can use, I believe, now. So now we'll actually switch to Zapdos. Hopefully we don't get surprise encountered, spotted by a trainer. Because I really only want to get a few DVs here, if possible. Right, so there are the barrels. Let's just keep them in sight. Right, there's a trainer there. No encounters so far. Let's actually turn towards the trainer, because that can give you an encounter as well, just turning it on the spot. We'll switch back to Hypnosis at the front. I love swimming. What about you? Right. 2 more here. Poliwag. Shall we try and knock out the Poliwag with Surf? Okay, that worked, surprisingly to me. I didn't think it would. Now Poliwhirl, here we do have to use one of our Psychics, which means we still have 2 left, which is good. And we reach level 48, very nice. So we will probably actually reach level 50 on Hypnosis, is my guess. Let's get Drill Peck in the lead again. And then just keep following the barrels. There's another trainer there. Now we could technically get an encounter before we get the trainer battle, but yeah, the likelihood of that happening is not very high. We just want to get some DVs on Zapdos, which is why we're leading it on the Tentacools and the wild ones. I know you can encounter up to level 40 Tentacools here, but I mean, we're going to use an Amnesia, so Surf definitely one-shots. Peck would have been super effective, but it missed it. It got a Gen 1 miss there. Nice when the opponents can get it too, not just myself. Shelter special is bad anyway. It is more focused on the defense side of things. And then with the Sea King, here we will use a Psychic. Let's put Drill Pack in the lead again to deal with the pesky, what you call them, tentacles. Right now, we almost run into that battle. Thankfully, we stopped just about in time. We might actually, after this battle, go back and heal, because I believe that's like a square of trainers there. There's 4 of them just waiting. But, oh, a beauty in the middle of the water. Goldine. You know, we're going to keep trying to save on Psychic PP and using Amnesia again to beast our special. Supersonic is dangerous, so let's hope this Surf takes it out. It should, no problem really. There we go. And then a Sea King, we must, well, we could probably try and knock it out with Surf as well, but I'm just too worried about, you know, Supersonic and stuff. Smokescreen, well, Smokescreen's more of a move that Horsey would have. Oh no, I ran into this battle with Drill Pack still in the lead. Damn it. I knew this was going to happen at some stage. Now there's no way we're going to gain 10,000 XP from this. So, yeah. Thundershock will probably do. And I should probably have switched there, because that's 600 already. And if I truly want to level up, or not level up, but train off of the low level tentacles, I should be using Hypnosis in this battle. And then a Staryu again. Surf should be enough. Now we haven't encountered a single Tentacruel yet. I think actually it's possible to encounter Tentacruels in yellow as well. And I mean, we got in here. Oh, I'm still leading Drill Pack, for flip's sake. Okay, we'll see what it is and we'll decide then to auto it's Tentacruel. You know, we'll take this one out as well with Drill Pack and then switch on the next one. Just so we do get at least some DVs. Like, it won't be much. It's another Tentacruel. I'll take this one out too. Staryu, this is where we'll switch. Right, Amnesia again, just to ensure that the Surfs take it out. Cover's not going to help you. Right, Horsey, use Surf as well. With the Amnesia greatly raising our special, we should be able to take it out, no problem. And now a Tentacruel. Okay, I think this is where we use... Oh, we have no more Psychics. That's not great. I thought we had one more. Just thinking that would happen. Now Constrict just lowers my speed, thankfully. It doesn't bind me or like wrap me. And we reach level 49. Now the question is, do I want to get it to level 50? Because I think it is definitely possible to get it to level 50 with the remaining trainers. Now let's make sure that I get Drill Pack out of the lead here. Yeah, it looks like I'll be able to get it to level 50. So with the plan, the thing is, Fearow doesn't learn any Psychic type moves, I don't believe. So, oh, if this uses Hypnosis, not that it's gonna defeat me, but it's gonna prolong the battle forever. Yeah, and it does. Thankfully it missed. Surf should now take it out. We're also almost out of Surf PP, so I think we have to fly back after this. Yeah, we might have to knock out the last Pokemon with an Ice Beam, which isn't Stab, so I'm not 100% sure it'll take it out. Oh, Seeking. Maybe we go for another Amnesia, even though this is Supersonic. It could be confused here. Peck goes for the super effective move. Not a bad idea. Just to make sure we one-shot the Seeking, because the Tentacruel early on lived the Surf. But then Tentacruel is very good special, as we learned in Blue. Like, when we used it, it basically tore through the rivals team by itself. And now we're out of Surf PP and Psychic PP. So I think we fly back, restore those PP, and get Hypnosis all the way to 50. And then hopefully we can take on the rival with Hypnosis. That'd be amazing if we could do that. How do we get back? We fly to Fuchsia. There are a few more trainers here, there are a few more on 20, and then I think all of them on 21 still. But once we reach level 50 with Hypnosis, we're going to go and take on the rival and leave the XP. And then we could actually come back and take them all on with Zapdos to get Zapdos some DVs. But since we started going towards level 50 and went more experience points than 49, I think we should keep going. But we'll go down this side this time, I think, and come around the other side. Right. Let's see any trainers here. There's one trainer there. Hypnosis is in the lead, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we might actually reach level 50 while still here on Route 19. Because I think there are 4 more trainers. Horsey, I think Amnesia Surf, even though it could use Smokescreen, which could prolong the battle. Yeah, it does use Smokescreen. And that drops my accuracy rather than increasing its evasiveness, so now Surf is liable to miss against even these Pokemon. We'll use a Surf here, even though we know the Tentacruel's special is pretty good. This is going to lower our speed, I think, yeah. Come on. Like, what is that supposed to lower it by 1/3, the accuracy? So essentially we're operating on, or is it a quarter? I don't know. I know we could be using Psychic here, but I want to keep the Psychic for the Tentacruels. Goldeen, let's use Surf as well. Okay, another swimmer defeated. Let's put Drill Peck in the lead just in case we do encounter any Tentacools or Tentacruels. So now those two there are the ones. Did we take on both of them? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did. Okay, oh, we get our first wild one. So Tentacool and Tentacruel I've both caught in red and blue, so we can't catch any of these legitimately. Wow, level 35, that would have been a great encounter. Get 500 XP for that. Yeah, we took on all of these trainers. Let's just make sure we have the barrels in sight, and then don't run into the battle, but switch first to Hypnosis again and try and get it to level 50. The water is shallow here, so we must be getting close to the Seafoam Islands. Or maybe it's just like in the middle of the ocean, a spot that is shallow. You know what? Because I suspect we're going to reach level 50 without needing to keep the Psychics, I think we're just going to... Oh, Cloyster. This is going to be great experience here. Oh, we don't one-shot it? And that supersonics us, wow. I did the one thing to make the battle interesting, but we pull through with a Psychic, don't get a Gen 1 miss. And in fact, we reach level 50. So what we're going to do is head to the rival battle. We have 2 Pokemon at level 50, 2 Pokemon at level 49. Now I suppose we could also get Teleport to level 50. There's no reason not to do it. Slash is a bit dangerous on the waters, you know, to get it to level 50. Okay, so there's a trainer here right by the entrance. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through Seafoam Islands. I don't think there are any Pokemon or trainers in there. So we might as well get Teleport to level 50. It should be able to one-shot everything with Psychic. The only thing is, are the 10 Psychic PP enough to get it to level 50? We might as well do it. Like, there's no point in going into battles under-leveled at this stage, because I think we won't get 6 levels on all of our Pokemon. Oh, but the thing is, we're kind of limited to getting to about 52, because we do have to take on the Elite Four twice. And then who knows how many wild encounters we have to take out in Cerulean Cave before we get an obtainable Pokemon. Well, I think Lickitung, Rhyhorn and Rhydon will be pretty common. So we'll see. Hypnosis Surf. And then we'll surf back along the bottom part here. There's a trainer there that we certainly missed. And a Tentacool as well, just to... Right, we're going to have to take this out with a Body Slam, because this is not worth the Psychic PP. Right, there's a trainer we certainly missed. Yeah, I think we're probably going to be heading into the rival battle with some Pokemon under-leveled. Because I'm just worried that we're going to over-level in Victory Road. Like normally, what was it, about level 52 that I went into the Elite Four first time around? I believe it was. Alright, this only has special moves, so we might as well try and Body Slam it. We get a crit, very nice. Seadra, going to Psychic this. This should give us great XP. Right, not quite level 50 yet. Now the thing is, are there any more trainers? I think we might have taken them all on here. Oh, there's one there. But I think this is the last one on Route 19. I do want to get Kadabra to level 50 quickly, just to make sure. I feel like I should use Body Slam here. Gen 1 miss, that's 3 in 2 hours of us. If you include one that the opponent had, it's 4. Right, we are battling a lot. So, oh, stop with the smoke screens, please. I thought Kadabra was going to level up. We're just going to go for Psychic so that when we land the hit, it actually knocks it out for sure. Seadra, this should give us good XP. Maybe this will level us to 50 already. Nope. Another Horsey, we're just going to use another Psychic. Right. Thankfully all of those Psychics landed. We're still not level 50. I haven't got the barrels in sight. But yeah, I think we're almost back to where that group of 4 swimmers were. Gonna pick up one more wild encounter here. It's a Tentacool, probably very low level. Yeah, I'm at level 10. We'll Body Slam this again. Yeah, that's the group of 4 where we started. So let's use Drill Pack to fly to Cinnabar and then surf out east, because there are a few trainers there still that we didn't take on. I know we're coming up to the 2-hour mark where I said we'd be taking on the rival, but I do want to get Kadabra to level 50 quickly, just to make sure that if I have to use it, that it's going to be up to speed. Like, I was intending, honestly, to go in with everyone at 48, but since we had so much time and so many trainers remaining, you know, there's no real excuse for not doing it. It's just me trying to rush to the end of the game rather than, you know, doing what you're supposed to do, which is beat the game in your own time rather than rushing it. Right, let's hope that this trainer gets us to level 50. Oh, did we take this trainer on already? We must have. I thought we... Yeah, we surfed along the bottom and we might have spotted them from the bottom barrels and then went up to battle them. But weird, because I think I just took the battles on that I saw. Or like were on the way. I didn't think I went out of my way to actually head towards a trainer when we went to the Seafoam Islands. Right, let's hope Cloyster in the back and then level 50. And not level 50 now. Okay, level 50 now, so we're going to swap out. There's a Cloyster. Now, we don't want to go into Slash there, I don't think, because it's got very high defense and Slash would struggle. Aurora Beam's super effective, but yeah. Its special isn't great. We're going to use a Thunderbolt just to make sure we take it out. Right, so we have 3 Pokemon at level 50, 1 at level 49. Unfortunately, probably our best answer to most of the rivals Pokemon is at level 49. How far away are you from the next level? 6,000. Nah, we're heading to the rival battle. We're heading to the rival battle. We'll leave those ones for after the rival battle to take on. But we're going to do the rival battle now. I want to drop off Roar for the rival battle, because if I do get into a situation where I have to sack something, I want to sack something that won't restart the game. And also Bone Club, my Cubone, is not an option to be sacked. I will be bringing it the second time round through the Elite Four, since we don't have 6 Pokemon anyway, to get it into the Hall of Fame, because I love Cubone. Box 2. We don't have to deposit anyone. Oh, we do. We have to deposit Roar, because we're going to evolve it later on. Then also, we're going to deposit Drill Peck quickly. And then pick it straight up again, just so that the DVs get applied. Since it hasn't leveled up, but it has gained some DVs. I believe that's how it works in Gen 1. And then go to box 1. And then who do we withdraw to sack? Maybe someone who could actually do something, like Razor Leaf could potentially go Sleep Powder in. Maybe someone like... who's Growl again? Seal? Nah. Stomp. Does someone have Quick Attack? Pikachu probably has Quick Attack. But it would be terrible to sacrifice Pikachu in its own game. But then again, we did lose starters in other games. I guess we'll go for Rock Throw. We'll just bring those along for this battle. Yeah, just for this battle it is. Let's go and heal. Let's actually see quickly. Yeah, you see how Drill Peck is missing a HP? The DVs from the battles were applied there, because it didn't take 1 damage. That's just because we dropped it in the box, the DVs got applied, and then we're taking it out of the box. It now has them applied. Right. Rival time. Who am I going to lead into this battle? I believe Drill Peck. And, I mean, yeah. If it encounters something here along the way, it'll one-shot it. Okay. No big speech. Rival. Well, it's actually the final rival battle. After that, it's technically the champion battle. So, the final rival battle. I think it is rival number 7, but whatever. It's the final one. After that, he is the champion. And not the rival anymore. He changes trainer class, so to speak. Right, Gary wants to fight. Oh no! I wasn't expecting Sandslash in the lead, damn it. Do we counter Sandslash with our own, or do we go into Hypnosis? Because the slash is gonna hurt. Poison Sting, please don't get us poisoned. Damn it. Now I'm a little reluctant to actually set up, because a crit slash will hurt. Thankfully it missed that. Let's go for Surf. We have our special boosted by 2 stages, so that should be pretty decent. So even if Fearow comes out here, the Ice Beam execute. Oh, okay, they do bring a grass type along. I didn't think that. Good. Ice Beam one-shots, probably because of the amnesia. Haven't been boosted. Ninetales. Right, so Executor, Sandslash, Ninetales looks like the team that the opponent's going to have. Also, because I'm one-shotting everything, I'm not taking any poison damage, which is really good. I only took poison damage because of the amnesia turn. Let's see if a Psychic one-shots a Cloyster. I have my doubts. Yeah, didn't. But it dropped its special, so I can now finish it off with a Surf. Okay, I am confused now. But the thing is, I think Cloyster doesn't have a great move here. Okay. Thing is, Jolteon's the final one. We're just gonna straight swap. Oh, they do have Kadabra. This is not good. Okay, we have to switch to our own Kadabra here. So they dropped Fearow. They no longer have Fearow. I was fully expecting a flying type in the lead. And also this is their highest level Pokemon, which is not great. So let's try and drop their special before they drop ours. Yes, we dropped their special. So now their attacks do less and we do more. Because special is both a defensive and an offensive stat in Gen 1. It gained armor, which means maybe the Body Slam won't take it out. So we're just going to go for another Psychic to make sure. And then Jolteon, I mean, probably does have quick attack and stuff. We're going to switch to Slash to take it out, because that's what Slash is on a team for. And actually, I just spotted the level cap would have been 53. So whenever I looked those level caps up, I made a huge error. I made a huge error, because the cap would have been 53 for this battle, as it traditionally always was. But it doesn't really matter, since did we get a Gen 1 miss there, or did it just outspeed us? Can you stop pin missiling us, please? Right, we didn't get a Gen 1 miss. So I'm just preparing here to update the things. We did one-shot it. And that is the rival defeated. That's the final rival battle. After that, he is the champion. So the level cap does go up to 56, and I was mistaken with the level cap there, but we still won 3 levels below it. And in fact 4 levels on Slash. Very nice. So up next, Victory Road. Unfortunately, we have no encounters, legitimate encounters there. We've caught every Pokemon in Red and Blue or in this game that are encounterable there. So yeah, next we meet will be the Elite Four. Right, we are going to go back to just heal quickly. I know we didn't lose a lot of HP or anything. Let's see, you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to finish this level grind, I think, quickly. Because it'll just give us 1.5 levels, maybe. Oh, I'm supposed to be talking to my mom. And I hope that doesn't push us over the top. Boy, I wonder why I made that mistake in the level caps there. Maybe that could have prevented me going into Sabrina. No, Sabrina was level cap 50. Yeah, we're gonna lead Drill Pack here, I think, and try and give it a few levels. Hypnosis basically has to be in the lead at all times going through Rock Tunnel. If it is not in the lead, we are very much in danger of being self-destructed on, and that would be very bad if that happened, because the Gravelers in there are no joke. I know we don't have a Graveler yet, but we caught Geodude in this game, so we can't catch any more Pokemon of its evolutionary line. Let's see if Thunder Shock's enough to take this out and save on the Thunderbolt PP. I mean, these battles would have been okay for Slash to partake in. We'll try and get everybody to 51, maybe, if that's possible. Tentacruel, we're definitely using a Thunderbolt here because it is pretty good special. Let's take on this one as well and just get Zapdos to level 51, and then we are literally going to use Slash in the water to get it to 50. Now Seadra wouldn't be great if we encountered it. However, Tentacruels, any unevolved Pokemon, we should be able to slash through and outspeed. So surely Drill Pack levels up here. That was a surprise. So the rival drops 2 Pokemon in yellow, the Raticate and the thing. We don't want to learn Thunder, no thanks. Thunder's not very accurate. I know they improved the accuracy in Gen 2 with weather and all that there, but I'm not into that, so we'll just leave it without it. I hate these trainers because they usually have very bad Pokemon. I think this isn't the one with the 6 Magikarp, but there is one which is basically just a waste of your time because Magikarp gives you no flippin' XP. Now this isn't a great battle because Shelder has very, very high defense and isn't Ice type yet, so Rock Slide wouldn't be super effective, but we do knock it out very good. Not high enough defense. Oh, but Cloyster is Ice type, so let's see how Rock Slide does here. Should probably one-shot. Oh, look at that. That's the high defense of a good old Cloyster there. Oh, and this is going to take a few turns. But we're outspeeding it, so we're going to use Slash once we get freed from this clamp. But it looks like, yeah, training Slash in the waters, not a great idea. Should have known that. Right. Okay, Seeking. I think if we use Earthquake, we're good to go. Goldeen, Slash should be enough. Probably Slash would have been enough for Seeking as well, but yeah. We are just a bit low. We have plenty of Super Potions and even 2 Hyper Potions, I believe, to make it all the way through Victory Road in one go. So we'll try to do that. There will be quite a few tough trainers there, like they have really well balanced teams, like not all of them of one type, the way most trainers tend to have, like bug catchers having only bugs. Oh, a Starmie. Right, let's see if you can withstand an Earthquake, Starmie. Because if you can, you would have the capabilities to end Slash. And we reach level 50, very nice. Okay, there's another one here. So Route 19 is done. Route 21, we've done about half of it now. And Route 20, I think there's literally 1 or 2 trainers left. The thing is, Poliwhirl is really fast. It is really, really fast, but we're faster. Good to know. Yeah, not a great place to be training Slash. Tentacruel. We'll use an Earthquake. Now, if Tentacruel comes out, we might be in a spot of bother because Tentacruel is both fast and very good at special. It's a Seadra. Okay, we do go first. Very good, very good. Yeah, I just basically want to get the Cinnabar to heal Slash. Yeah, we're almost there now. Okay. Very good. Made it to Cinnabar. We'll just clean up that other route to the east, Route 20, quickly. We should be almost done there. And then head back up the other side of Route 21, and then we'll head towards Victory Road. I'll probably take a break before we go into Victory Road, because Victory Road's going to be a little tough to tell you the truth. We're going to have to be at our best concentration. I was going to say at our best manners, but I don't think the manners really matter. But yeah, definitely concentration, and don't try and rush things. That's one main error. Rushing stuff that leads to me losing Pokemon or ending up losing the run. I'm slightly worried that all this training I'm doing is going to get me over leveled for round 2 of the Elite Four. So I'm going to have to be a bit careful. But I think we took on that trainer already. We'll just slash all of these Tentacruels. Level 5, brilliant. I don't want to use Cut because it's inaccurate. It's not 100% accurate. I know no move is in Gen 1, but I'd rather force the 256 than... I think that Bird Keeper there we haven't taken on yet, but I believe we've taken on all of these trainers, including this one back here. Yeah, so we'll head back the top way and see if we missed any trainers there. If we didn't, very nice. If we did, well, let's take on this bird. Oh, this Bird Keeper can actually spot us from the thing, from the whatever. What is that that he's on? I don't even know. Right, we have Rock Slides waiting for your birds here, boy. Furo. Rock Slide. One shots, as long as it hits, Rock Slide's good. Another Furo. If Slash reaches 51 in this battle, which I think it just about won't, we will switch to a different Pokemon going up Route 21 again. Pidgeotto. We still haven't seen a Pidgeot by a trainer, and because we won't get to see it from the rival, I'm assuming we're going to get to see it from someone else. Right, we're still surfing. Let's get the barrels back in sight. Oh, I can't believe we took on that trainer. I can't believe we took on that. Oh, we took them on there just before we went to head to the rival battle. So yeah. We'll keep Slash in for now and use Slash here. I could probably have used Cut there because it wouldn't really have mattered if I missed or hit. We should be back at Cinnabar here. And then I think we can head out here and we're gonna surf up the other side, and then we have taken out, as far as I know, sorry, I'm losing my voice, every single trainer in the game, except for the ones in Victory Road. Right, it'd be great if we got level 51 here off of this Tentacool. From a level 10 one, I doubt it. We'll use Cut here. Also, do we have a Pokemon with Strength? I'm pretty sure we taught... Who did we teach Strength to? I'm pretty sure it's one of the fallen Pokemon. Who fell? Thrash, Vileplume. So, but I wouldn't have overwritten. Who has strength? I honestly don't know who has strength. So before we go to Victory Road, I need to make sure that I have a strength user. Who did I teach strength to? Who was the third fallen Pokemon that we lost stupidly in the last part? Right, we reached level 51, very nice. So we'll switch to, I don't know, Kadabra or someone for the rest of this route. Yeah, we'll do Teleport, because Hypnosis is gonna be leading the way through Victory Road and basically be getting a lot of XP just from all of the wild encounters. So we want to level up the other ones in the trainer battles and outside of Victory Road, because you need to lead a water type in there because of the self-destruct threat. There should be 2 anglers or fishermen up here on one of those things. Counter another one. Level 15. The thing is, this is where I start to think the Body Slam mightn't one-shot it. But it does, thankfully. Okay. Slight trust issues there with the Kadabra. Where are these 2 fisher guys? Like, one of them has 6 Magikarp, and I know it's a waste to take that guy on, but we'll still do it. For the DVs, if my Pokemon indeed are still gaining DVs. There they are. I'll take on this one first. Oh, he said big haul, so this is probably the Magikarp guy. This is the Magikarp guy. Look at his great haul of level 27 Magikarp. He's probably the one who goes and sells them in front of Mount Moon. Well, I suppose you don't get that higher level of one. But you know, he probably uses Magikarps to... I don't know why I'm using Psychic on them. Surely Body Slide. Body Slam, Body Slide. Oh, look at that! They live Body Slam by 1. So we do have to actually use Psychic. Brilliant. I have to figure out strength. I have to figure out who had strength. So I don't think I would have taught strength to Thrash because of Karate Chop, which is a way better move. I didn't teach strength to... who was the third one who fell? It was Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd wouldn't have had strength. So someone on a team must have strength then. Unless I change the team. Right, well... Kadabra definitely doesn't have it. I remember considering teaching it to Poliwrath, but then not doing it because it had Body Slam. And I was going to use Amnesia. I didn't know at the time. So it probably was Thrash then, wasn't it? Because they have cut. Can Rock Throw learn? Probably Rock Throw can learn strength. Kadabra didn't level up there, did it? So we'll go and pick up the HM for strength. We're taking another break because I have to pee really badly. Really, really badly. Once we get to Viridian City and teach strength to, hopefully Geodude can learn it. I'm pretty sure it can. And at least this trainer has a few decent Pokemon that are worth the Psychics, unlike those 6 Magikarps. Uh-oh, I hope we don't run out of Psychics here. No, we have exactly enough. Barring or sparing, whatever. Not including a Gen 1 miss is what I tried to say. But if you miss the move, does it use the PP or not? I don't know. Level 51 on Teleport, very nice. So this would be the perfect end. If there are no more trainers here, this would be perfect end. Everybody's literally at 51 except for Hypnosis. But Hypnosis is going to lead the way through Victory Road in order to outspeed all of the Graveler, and we might as well fly now. Drill Pack, because I do have to pee really badly, and we just need to go and pick up the HM for Strength. We'll teach it to Rock Throw our Geodude. And then, yeah, we'll march through Victory Road with Hypnosis in the lead. Let's put Hypnosis in the lead right now, just so I don't forget about that. Okay. Now, I know a lot of Pokemon could probably learn Strength, but in this case, I feel like we kind of have the moves set up as they should be. So HM04 is what we're looking for. There we go. Item, use it, HM04. Okay, Hypnosis could learn it. Slash could learn it. It is Earthquake, Cut, Slash, and Rock Slide. Nah, we're gonna teach it to Rock Throw. So no sacking Rock Throw, please, while we're in there. Also, I know it said earlier on the PC was full, but I'm gonna try and store a few more things in here if I can. TM20, for example. Right, that fit. PP up should fit since there's one in there already. Hopefully HM04 fits in. Because you can pick up a lot of items there. Let's see, can we fit... Since we won't be using these anymore, we can fit them, okay. Can we fit these? We can. We still have Ultra Balls here, don't worry. But, like, we can't encounter anything legitimately anyway in there. And then basically we're ready. We don't need the Firestone right now. We'll evolve Arcanine right before we take on the Elite Four. Okay. I think we're ready to go. But I do have to pee. So we'll heal here, save, and then continue through Victory Road. Hopefully we can get that done within 30 minutes to 45. Take a break, take on the Elite Four, head to Cerulean Cave, get our, well, take a break. Cerulean Cave, battle with whatever we catch a few times, and then take on the Elite Four again, beat the game. Bang! Pokemon Yellow done, hopefully. And then, if we do finish it, I'm going to start. I have to change the layout a little bit. I have to remember how to undo the changes as well. I might have to make a new scene, because I need the full screen of the 3DS. Right now, I'm sort of locked into just the part that is shown by the game. And for Pokemon Bank, I need to show the full screen of the 3DS, which also means my camera needs to be pointing exactly at it. And I also need to make some revisions to the focus, because there's a lot of moiré in it. But yeah, which is why I don't want to do it in this video. I want to make a separate one because I have to change things to make it look good. It'll be a very short video. Well, it might be an hour to... Yeah, it probably will be an hour to 2 hour video, because I have to go in and then put every Pokemon into box 1 and all that there. I have to go and do that one catch in all of the games and then move them on. Yeah, but we'll see. I'll take a break here and then we'll be right back. Okay, back again. Let's get right into it. So we have everything we need. Time for Victory Road. Hope I'm not forgetting anything. We put Hypnosis in the lead. We taught Strength. We cleared out our bag for all of the items. Let's just make sure that we don't mess around here too. But something just fell there. And because it made such a high-pitched noise, it was picked up by the mic. Yeah, missed the door. There we go. Right, now we've cleared some of these already to get our Poliwhirl encounter, or our Poliwrath we already picked up from Route 23. So we can't catch anything else here. Yeah, we're just gonna head on up here. I love this song, so we're not gonna get on the bike until we get further in. Hypnosis is at the front. Right, from here on will be checked. We have the soul badge, yeah. And then we have the marsh badge, indeed we do. We did pick it up after the volcano badge though, which should come up here. Yeah, there they are there. With the volcano badge, very good. And then the earth badge. Oh, missed the entrance. I think it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Right, Victory Road. Now, as I said, I think there are no Pokemon left to encounter here. Also, let me just check before we go in here. Oh, it didn't overload the encoding there for the first time. Did we update everything? We have 6 fainted Pokemon, very good. We have 1 Jeopardy Pokemon. We have Zapdos in there, which is the only encounter that we got up to now. So everything's up to date, very good. Let's head into Victory Road and see how it goes. Right now, I think being on the bike causes more encounters. Right, Geodude. Level 31, holy moly, and blue and red, they're only level 23. I think Surf is the way to go, even though Ice Beam probably would have one-shot it too. But I want to keep the Ice Beams in case Hypnosis gets into a battle with a Flyer or something. Maybe we should try and make our way just through and then come back in to take on some of the trainers. But no, we do have a lot of Hyper Potions, Para Heals and everything. We don't have any Burn Heals, but I don't think we're going to get burnt. Level 41 Geodude, holy moly. So long as we outspeed them, I'm fine with it. But wow, this is a way better place to level grind. Well, with the self-destruct and explosion, it never really is a great place to level grind. But it's definitely better than it is in red and blue. Well, I guess you would want the higher level, or the higher evolution of the Pokemon to actually faint for more XP. But we've reached level 51 already. Let's hope we don't get too far above that. We might have to eventually use a repel, just to repel all of the Pokemons, just so that make sure that we don't get too high of a level. I think 43 should be fine. 53, I mean. Right, let's solve this first puzzle here to free the way. Right, there aren't as many encounters. Of course, right as I say that. Zubat again, that's Dupe's Claws. Geodude's Dupe's Claws. I know using an Ice Beam here is silly, but what else am I going to use? I want to keep the Surfs for the Gravelers and the Psychics for the Golbats. So this one's only level 26, we'll use an Ice Beam here. I'm a bit worried that Hypnosis is going to run out of PP before we get through here. Right, there is a trainer there, and there's 2 items to the back. Why are we only getting low level, or non-evolved encounters? Not low level, they're pretty high level actually. But like non-evolved encounters, I was expecting a lot more evolved encounters. I think the only legitimate encounter we could have gotten in here would have been Onyx, but we picked up Onyx already in Rock Tunnel, so it's off the list. We didn't fail the catch there. So yeah, we'll just keep one-shotting all of these. And once Hypnosis runs out of PP or reaches 53, we're going to be done. Now, I never know which is the better item to pick, but we're going to come back for the other one in a second. We're going to try and clear this place properly. We should be able to deal with the Gravelers with Slash as well. And probably even with Kadabra. It's just the trainers. Will we have enough PP to do the trainers too? So we picked up the right one there. That was a rare candy. But I believe the other item's pretty good too. The amount of Geodudes already. Can we please calm down a bit? We're going to use an Ice Beam on this one because it is half our level. Or just about half our level. Please give us 5 steps at least before you respawn one. Right, this is for me surf territory again. That's the thing about good moves, they have so little PP that, you know, it's difficult getting through places like this. Now we don't want to lead Hypnosis into this battle, we want someone else to be leading into this battle. Maybe someone along the lines of Teleport. Because Teleport, unless we see a physical monster that we can't one-shot and don't outspeed, will do very well. Now unfortunately we do have to use a Psychic here, which was not intended, but I guess, yeah, we're gonna lose 1 Psychic PP to a wild Pokemon. Wonder if you're good enough for me. Oh boy, girl. I don't think I'd be interested in you. Oh, this is a physical monster. Because a crit slash would probably one-shot Teleport. But the thing is, if we don't hit it quick... Like, we're not allowed to let it set up. We can't let it set up. But I'm worried a crit slash one-shots Teleport. So, I think we go to... I think we have to go to Hypnosis and then use Psychic. Screech. Doesn't do much because I think the crits don't take into effect my defense drops in Gen 1 yet. Payday, this is gonna hurt because of the Screech. Actually didn't do that much. I think that trainer doesn't know that Slash is OP on a Persian. And then Ninetales, so great swap into Hypnosis. I suppose actually the best swap there would have been Slash. I should have swapped into Slash, since Hypnosis has now used PP that we're intending to use for the wild Pokemon. But okay, we took on that trainer. Flip, I forgot to switch the lead back to Hypnosis. Thankfully it's only a Geodude. And it's only level 26. I would love to claim that a Body Slam would take this out, but it definitely would not. Okay, we want to put Hypnosis back in the lead here. And there's a trainer up here that I always run into accidentally, so we're going to lead Slash quickly. Because I think they have Charizard. They have Fire-type Pokemon at least, I believe. Ivysaur. Okay. Little misjudgment there. Now Earthquake is neutral against it, so we'll use it. Very good. One-shot it. Wartortle. Not great. I should probably switch here to Drill Pack to Thunderbolt it. Axe attack. Don't think that's gonna help you much here. And then it is a Charmeleon, and then I think a Charizard in the back. So do we switch back to Slash? I think we do, because we have Rock Slide on it. Leer, okay, drop our defense. Oh, you do have Slash, so that could be troublesome. Now, the Flamethrower of the Charizard is going to be dangerous. But we have Rock Slide, we just need the Rock Slide to land. And we miss it. Rage, okay, battle's over. What a bad move. That's why we named ours after Rage. Thankfully they have Rage and clicked it. That made that battle so much easier. That could have honestly ended up in a Blaine versus L, the Cloister type battle. Right, let's get Hypnosis back in the lead. So we're going to go up the stairs and come straight down them again to get the other item. It's behind that puzzle there, or that strength puzzle, I suppose you could call it. Unfortunately, we did catch an Onyx already, didn't we? Yes, we did. Okay. So, yeah, we'll use a Surf here. Onyx is pretty fast, I think, but it's bad attack. So, nothing really to worry about there. Can't explode. Doesn't have like a big hitting move. Slams probably. Maybe Rock Throws its hardest hitting move. Right, this time we just push it straight. Right, Geodude, what level? 26. This is Ice Beam, I think. And yeah, I can see already we're not going to have enough PP to make it through here if we're going to take on all of the trainers as well. Yeah, we're going to struggle to make it through. TM43. Don't know what that is. Bet you it's something good. Okay. Another Geodude. Actually, at the level they are, we could probably lead Razor Leaf into these battles. We never got Razor Leaf on Razor Leaf, did we? Still got Vine Whip. Which, purely on the basis of the amount of PP it has, I consider a really bad move, even though it's really good early game, of course. So we cleared the first floor, and I'd say Hypnosis's PP is halved already. So we're gonna have to get through the rest here. We're gonna have to do another floor, hopefully, with Hypnosis, and then we're gonna have to switch to someone else, unfortunately, which, you know, if we start encountering those Gravelers, hopefully they have really bad special. Right. Have to get that down there, so let's get Rock Throw to use Strength again. I would love to head through here just once and have all trainers done so that we can head straight into the Elite Four. I will be taking a break before the Elite Four because it's quite a thing, even if we make it there really quickly. I just want to definitely clear my head before we do that. So this guy here looks like he'll be weak to Teleport. Let's get Teleport in the lead for this battle. Now, don't lose any Pokemon. This is the one thing. Don't lose any Pokemon here. Right, Machoke. Obviously, a Gen 1 miss on Psychic and a crit Karate Chop could happen, and I could be down a Teleport, which wouldn't be good. Chop, like I'd love to use Body Slam here, but it's level 43, probably wouldn't go down to it. As decent defense, we have very bad attack. And another Machoke. No Gen 1 miss, thankfully. We've had 3 ourselves already, and 1 seen by the NPC, or by the thing. Don't know why I'm trying to walk into. Up there's Moltres. We could just, for the fun of it, go and take on Moltres and get the XP, but I think we'll let it be. We'll let it be. Right, Hypnosis is back in the lead. We have to push a rock back there anyway, sometime in the future. So we'll go and pick up that item whenever we have to do that. To get out of here. This is... Nah, that's Surf territory, I think. I think we mightn't even make this level with Hypnosis. We'll take on this trainer. A bit difficult to gauge what this trainer has, so we'll lead Slash. From, you know, from the looks, I can't really make out a trainer class, is what I'm trying to say. Juggler. Okay, not the best opponents for Slash. We'll just use Earthquake, because that hits the hardest, and I think their defenses are decent, but not decent enough. If this is Psychic, and this doesn't one-shot, it does one-shot, thankfully. Slash, you are a flippin' hero, so you are. Kadabra. Slash should be enough for Kadabra. No Gen 1 miss, thank you. Also, why is the wheel on my mouse spinning? Please stop spinning and doing stuff. I'm recording. Right. Level 52 reached. We're gonna do it again. No miss. And we one-shot it, very good. Okay, Slash definitely wasn't the right Pokemon to be using there, but we avoided disaster. So that's the way out, but we need to push a rock down to this level to get out. So we'll keep moving here. There's a trainer there. Let's see. They look like they are going to be weak to Slash. Just a guess. I feel like they have poison types. Watch them have grass types. Well, I suppose grass types wouldn't be the worst either. Persian. Okay, actually thinking about it, Slash is brilliant against Persian. We do not outspeed. Hopefully we don't flinch. We don't. I think Bite can flinch you. I'm not 100% sure. And then Golduck. Uh-oh, this is not great. I'm gonna switch and hope it doesn't have an ice type move here. Sometimes you get surprised by a blizzard. Scratch. Okay. And then we'll Thunderbolt it. This is what I mean. These trainers in here are pros. They don't use just one type. They have type diversity, which makes them, you know, a little more difficult to beat or to gauge. Right, I know I saw the staircase there. We'll go up there in a second, but I think there's an item back here and potentially a trainer guarding it. Oh, I forgot to switch back to Hypnosis. We definitely should do that since we only have 4 PP for Earthquake remaining now. So, oh yeah, there is a trainer guarding it. Let's put, let's see, what do they look like? What's their trainer class? They seem to be just a junior trainer, so it could be anything at all. And when it is anything at all, probably Drill Peck is the best answer. Just because it's like, unless it's an ice type, Drill Peck will have a field day. Mr. Mime, okay. Not sure if we're gonna have a field day here or not, but we're gonna use Drill Peck, see how much it does. We outspeed it, that's crucial. Drill Peck almost one-shots it. Right, that raises its attack. I don't know why Mr. Mime would want to raise its attack unless it has Headbutt. But yeah, Drill Peck was a good choice there. Right, Hypnosis back into the lead here. Let's pick up the item, get up to the next floor. Hopefully we can actually do Victory Road in one go. Would be very nice if we could. Now I have to keep track of the Surf PP, because once we're out of it, I need to lead something else. Just for the Gravelers. Something that can one-shot a Graveler. I know I have PP restoring items, but they are all in the box and the Pokemon Center, kept for the Elite Four. Right, we get an encounter right before this trainer battle. Another Geodude. Sure, we'll surf. Okay, what does this trainer look like they have? Again, I think when you don't know what it is, Drill Peck is the best answer. So there's this trainer. Then we're going to head back to where Moltres is, because there's a trainer there, without pushing the rock there, because the rock gets undone if yeah, the rock gets pushed back, and so there's no point in pushing it there twice. So we'll go to the Moltres place and take on the trainer there, and then come back the stairs and then do it. Wow, what a decision that was to lead Drill Peck here. Unfortunately, we get a Gen 1 miss. Aurora Beam didn't do much last time because Cloyster Special is pretty bad. It didn't drop our attack, which is good in case we need Drill Peck. But yeah, maybe I should start making use of I think Slash. Oh, Fire Blast, Flamethrower. It doesn't have Flamethrower yet. It shouldn't have Flamethrower. Takedown. We should live this easily. That was a crit. Okay. I want to save on Earthquake PP, so we're going to use Rock Slide instead. It lives on 1. Damn it! I shouldn't have done that. But it looked like we outsped it, so we'll use a Slash here. Okay, I think we're starting to get into territory of HP where we should start using our super potions. Like, I bought plenty of super potions while trying to catch Farfetch'd because I kept, you know, running into trouble. So we have a lot of super potions with us. Let's use some of them. Yeah, sure. Even if it doesn't fully heal you, or if it does less than what it's worth. We won't be using the super potions in the Elite Four, so we might as well just fully heal everyone with them. Get rid of them. It's basically taking up space in my bag or the PC, neither of which is great. So let's switch back to Hypnosis in the lead. And I do worry that probably once we went up to defeat that trainer and are back down here, Hypnosis will no longer be able to be in the lead. So this is the trainer I was speaking about. Another Geodude. So all Dupes Claw's Pokemon as predicted, as looked up beforehand. So no encounters in Victory Road for Yellow. Probably going to be similar with Crystal, where we're going to get a lot more Pokemon in Gold and Silver than in Crystal. Now I don't have a clue what Pokemon this trainer has, so I think it's just safest to use Drill Peck again. Because I believe like Flying and Electric is a pretty good type combo. Unless you come up against Gravelers and stuff, then you're in trouble. But this guy here looks like he's gonna have... Oh, okay, Charmeleon. Let's see. Let's see how much a Thunderbolt does on a Charmeleon. Right, very good. Lapras. Let's see how much a Thunderbolt does on Lapras, because we need Drill Peck to use one on the Lapras coming up. Unless we decide to go for Poliwrath. Right, we've reached 52 now with Drill Peck. Licky Tongue. We'll use a Thunderbolt. Maybe it'll paralyze it and then we can Drill Peck it. Oh well. Apparently, Drill Peck has very good special by the looks of it. I am slightly worried that we have to do the Elite Four at the level cap of 56 twice. Oh, and we're still leading Drill Peck. This isn't great. Right, thankfully it's only an Onix. Well, only an Onix. It is level 45, so switching to Teleport is not a great idea. Probably Slash is the smartest switch here. Harden, you wee bugger. Right, let's use Earthquake. And yeah. We got a crit, so its Harden was irrelevant. Picked up the item. We're not going to encounter Moltres, even though we're probably easily defeated. Yeah, we have to do this, move this rock over here onto that thing so we can pass through this way to get to the other rock to push downstairs. I hope I put Hypnosis in the lead. I did not. Damn it. Oh, why am I not leading Hypnosis? Right, it used Earthquakes, thankfully. Let's hope an Earthquake back takes it out. Oh, if this had a self-destructed and crit, I'm not sure if Slash would have lived it. I need to be leading Hypnosis. What am I doing? Hypnosis needs to be in the lead. Exactly for that reason. 3 battles in a row, I forgot to do it. Right, Golbat. We're going to use a Psychic here to take this out. We've barely used any of the Psychics, I think. Yeah, we're still at 8 of 10. Well, now 7 of 10. Oh no, we don't one-shot it. Oh no, and now we're confused. Please pull through your Hypnosis. Damn it. Haze. So we shouldn't be confused anymore. Thanks very much, Golbat. It unconfused us there using Haze. Not item. A Pokemon uses strength in this game. Right, now I have to push this all the way over there. The thing is, in red and blue, if you pushed a stone there and then went up the stairs and came down, the stone was reset. So that's why I went over there first without the stone. I don't know, in yellow they did make a few improvements, so maybe it would have stayed where it is, but I just didn't want to mess around. Also, there's an item down here, I believe, that I missed. Hope we have enough space in the bag. If it is a Graveler, please don't Gen 1 miss. Because I'm quite fond of Hypnosis. Also, how many Surfs? Right, we only have 1 more Surf after this. I have to keep that in mind. Flip's sake. Okay, it's starting to be only Gravelers. I think we might start using a Repel. Also because, like, we're at level 52 with a lot of our Pokemon already. I think it is time to Repel now. Just so that we face the trainers from now on out. And don't have to deal with the wild Pokemon because we're out of Surfs. And Hypnosis, I need Hypnosis to be in the lead to definitely one-shot them. And you never know, a Gen 1 miss and then self-destruct crit by a Graveler could like devastate another Pokemon in the team. Did I pick up the item? I did. Right, so we've got 1 trainer there, and then I believe 2 trainers to the south. Since we have a Repel, we can check it out. Yeah. And one of those trainers down there, I've said this I think in every playthrough up to now, ended my test run that I did before I started streaming or recording my Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. Right, I hope Kadabra wasn't a bad choice here. Cool Trainer. Parasect, damn it. Bug type. Probably has pretty good special. But there are no good bug moves. And I think Grass is special, so we should be able to pull through. Yeah, in fact, we one-shot it. Very good. Dugong. Also a special tank, isn't it? Yeah, if it lives a Psychic by us, we should live this no problem. They drop our attack, which means I can't now go for Body Slam. Alright, we get a crit on the second one, but would have preferred the crit on the first one, thank you. Then Chansey. Now Chansey either has really high special or really high defense. And I think it's really high special. So we're going for Body Slam. And even though our attack has been dropped, we're doing a lot of damage. I think we'll be doing a lot less with Psychic, and we're also trying to preserve some of the Psychic PP, because we're going to run into it. Oh, for flip's sake, they have a Hyper Potion. Thankfully, Chansey is so much. We'll get a Gen 1 miss. Very nice. Double Slap. Now Chansey has no attack apparently, which is good. No attack stat, I should say. Not that they don't have any moves. No, that would be the other word for attack. Attack can be used in 2 senses when playing Pokemon. Also, why is the camera glitching so frequently? And why is the CPU percentage so high again? My computer's doing stuff while I'm recording videos. Stop doing that. Just like focus on the program that's running. Stop doing things in the background. Right, teleport has reached 52 now too. I believe there are only 2 more trainers. 3 more. I think there's 3 more trainers. Right, let's make sure we have a repel on, so it doesn't matter who's in the lead. Okay, I believe it is the female trainer here who has Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell. So do we have 3 psychics left? We only have 2. So the plan is to body slam the Bellsprout and then psychic the next 2. The thing is, we're going to be paralyzed by then, aren't we? So that plan is not going to work whatsoever. Let's use 1 body slam and see how much it does. We should have used flash probably to make... Oh, it's using acid. Oh, I forgot about acid. That's gonna... Do we one-shot it? Yes, thankfully. Alright. Now I'm just hoping that we outspeed and that the psychics take them out. And then teleport is no longer useful. We have to rely on winning the battles without teleport. But this trainer here ended my test run when I first tested the Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke before I started recording it, as I said just a few minutes ago. Right, cool trainer defeated, so Kadabra is no longer of any use to us, so we will put, I think, Slash in the lead here against this next trainer, although there's a grass type trainer here, so this one definitely has water types, does it not? So Drill Peck's the better option. Right, let's take on this trainer. And then there should be a rock or a boulder back there somewhere that we can push down a hole. Then we put it onto the spot, go and get the item, and get out of here. And then we should be done. Yeah, I suspected water types. If there's a grass type trainer there, you know, water isn't far away, because grass needs water. Not water needs grass. Tentacruel. Now, Tentacruel is high special and is pretty fast, so it might actually survive this. No, it doesn't. Oh, we are almost 10 levels above it. And a Blastoise, holy moly. Okay, yet to see a Venusaur by a trainer. But I think there are no more trainers in here, if I'm not mistaken. So where do we get to see the Venusaur? Surely they show you all the Pokemon in trainer battles. I want to use a super potion here on teleport, even though it's not going to be used anymore. Just in case we need to body slam something. Like, if we get to that position where I need to body slam something, something will have gone horribly wrong before that. Okay. Let's see if there's an item back here. No. Also, that repel has lasted ages. Let's see what's up here. Ah, yeah, that's the exit. Okay. So I think... Oh, strength is still active. Very good. So we drop down here. We're on the wrong side of it. I think I have to activate strength again, since we're on a different floor. But I believe we've taken on every single trainer. Now, obviously, I did start using a repel because I was worried about over-leveling. And not over-leveling for this battle. We have to take on the Elite Four twice at the level cap of 56. So that's what I was worried about. That we were going to over-level during the Elite Four for the second round of the Elite Four. And I think we're already really high with being at level... Right, the repel's effect wore off. We're going to put one on again. where are the repels? There. Like, if we have 56 of them, we've no use for them anymore, other than this. We took on that trainer there, didn't we? Let's just run into them again quickly. Oh, thankfully I kept that open, because you see how it reset the stone. Right, but we're out. Right, and I think we defeated every single trainer in there, which means with this great sound track, music, piece, we can head straight to the Elite Four. So there's a few admin things to do before we take on the Elite Four, and as I said, I'm going to take a break before the Elite Four just to refresh my mind and come back thinking straight, unstressed, and not thinking about things that I was doing in Victory Road anymore. Just focusing on what's coming up. And I need to pee because I drank quite a lot of water during the last break. I don't know why that was so hard to say. So first things first, Yellow's PC. Let's deposit a few things. Now we mightn't be able to deposit everything, but we don't have to. TM43, no room left. Okay. So actually what we're going to have to do is withdraw. But we're going to withdraw the 8 rare candies. They will come in handy, surely. Then the 4 ethers, we want them withdrawn. Then we want withdrawn the 2 full restores. Sure, we'll bring a max potion to the party. I don't know where we'll use it. We'll bring the 2 max ethers and the 3 elixirs too. Oh, I can't carry any more items. Okay, this is somewhere along the way I picked up too many items, unfortunately. Let's see, TM43, don't even know what it is, we'll just drop it off. Full heal is actually pretty decent for here. TM17, don't know what it is. Max revive we can sell. Guard spec we can sell. TM47, let's drop that off. TM05, let's drop it off. I don't know what it is. Pretty sure it's not hyper beam or anything great, so might actually, no, hyper beam is bought, isn't it? Okay, let's withdraw some more items here. Where were we? We were at the max ether and then the elixirs. They are going to be pretty handy in case we run out of PP. I don't think we should. I think we're at the highest level ever in Gen 1 to take on the first round of the Elite Four. I don't think we ever were this high a level coming in here. Boy, I really have to pee now, so let's get this done quickly. Let's just check full heal. We have one in the bag already. We might as well bring another one along. You know what, we're bringing this Firestone. Lift key, so why am I thinking if we need that? Like, you can tell my brain's fried and needs a break to, like, refocus. Right, I think we're good. What I want to do is drop Razor Leaf. Deposit Razor Leaf. I'm going to bring along Roar. Change the box to 2. Pick up Roar. And then right before we head in, we're going to evolve it and unjeopardize it and then use it as a sack swap. If it comes to that. Also, we shouldn't sack swap Rock Throw, because Rock Throw, we don't need Rock Throw, do we? We don't need to go through Victory Road again, and we don't need to solve any strength puzzles in Cerulean Cave. We can just literally go down the ladder, like back and forth, and yeah, so we don't need Rock Throw anymore. Okay, however, how many potions do we have? we have stuff to sell. First of all, we have 2 max full restores and 2 max potions. That's 4. We only have 4 Pokemon that we're using, so 4 per battle. 4 for 4 battles. That's 16. We already have 4, so we need another 12 full restores. That's the easy math in my head anyway. So we need another 12 full restores. Since we can't use revives or items in battle, we'll sell the ones that revive Pokemon or unfaint them, and the ones that can only be used in battle, such as Max Revive and the Guard spec. And then I believe we only have items here that benefit us somehow in some way in our quest to beat the Elite Four. Now, what is the plan to beat Lorelei? Will I do it with Poliwrath, or am I gonna do it with Zapdos? I think I do it with Zapdos, even though it is weak to ice. The thing is, Poliwrath is weak to Psychic. But Poliwrath could set up Amnesias to Oblivion. Let's see how close to leveling up Hypnosis is, actually. 5,063. Okay. Right. Now, if you don't have Pikachu with you, you can't do a 1 turn. Other repels effect turned out or out. Okay, we're gonna save here. We're gonna take a break here, as I said, to clear out my head, go and pee, and then we're taking on the Elite 3. Would have rhymed, but unfortunately it's the Elite 4 and the champion. And yeah, I'll be right back. And I think, yeah, it'll be over 4 hours, the video, but we won't be touching 5, I think. I think we'll be done before that. Right. Okay. Let's hope it works out. I'll be right back. So, it's time. It's time to take on the Elite Four. But first, let's unjeopardize Roar the Growlithe. So we're gonna evolve it here. We taught it Fire Blast. It is only level 26, so it'll be nothing more than a sack swap, if anything. But at least no single Pokemon can ruin the run by fainting. Now, because we have no Jeopardy Pokemon remaining, and in fact we can no longer catch any Jeopardy Pokemon. Every Pokemon that we can encounter still will not be Jeopardy. Right, but let's do it. Elite Four, round 1. We have to come back here, remember, after Cerulean Cave and defeat them again with the same level cap still in place. So I think the best way to defeat Lorelei is to use Hypnosis. Even though Drill Peck seems really good, I think Hypnosis is the better option. Right, let's do it. Let's beat the Elite Four and not mess it up at this stage like we did on attempt 8 in Pokemon Red. Let's actually do it. Come on. Let's take on Lorelei. Straight in. No doubts about it. Just go in and take her on. We have a plan, I think, for everyone. We have all of the elixirs, all of the full restores, everything with us. We have 2 sack Pokemon just in case, but I don't think we're going to need them. Now the plan here is they think we're a fighting type Pokemon, so they're going to be using Rest all the time. So I use Amnesia. They're going to be using Rest all the time because it's a Psychic type move. So I'm going to boost my special all the way. So my special can't get any better than this, and hopefully we one-shot everything now. Right, the crit didn't help. It actually did less because we crit. We actually wouldn't want it. We don't want crits, essentially, is the thing. Why are we critting? Please stop critting. If we didn't crit, we would take it out. Watch this. See, if we don't crit, crits are actually hindering us now because they don't take into account the buffs. That's only in later stages. Now, Cloyster's special is really bad, so please don't crit. Why are we critting all the time? Please stop. Now we're confused as well. Thankfully, we boosted our special stat and not our... I think a Surf is honestly enough to take out the rest of Cloyster here. Yeah. Stop critting. Like, literally stop critting, please. Oh, I didn't consider this. What do we do here? I think we have to use Surf. Oh, does it have Psychic? Look at how much that does. It does have Psychic. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, we boosted our special 6 times. Why am I worried? We're a special tank and attacker. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We're gonna level up, so we're gonna lose the badge boosts now, but we weren't in it for the badge boosts. We were in it to get our special boosted 6 times, which it still should be. Now Jinx outspeeds us, that's... Oh, and it gets a crit as well. So we're gonna be a bit low at the end of this battle. And I don't feel like switching Drill Peck into Lapras because I can see a Blizzard heading straight for me if I do so. So we're going to try and take this Lapras out with Psychic. And actually Hypnosis looks like... Hypnosis is going to be the guy to do everything for us. Okay, that's bad. Right, but it seems to be using only Confuse Ray, probably because all of the other moves are resisted. Oh, but if it sees that a Blizzard would take us out, it will probably use that Blizzard. But we take it out first and defeat Lorelei, that's the stuff. 3 Amnesias, easily done. Lorelei down, let's move on to Bruno. Okay, we're gonna obviously have to heal. Let's see, you know what, we might as well use the super potions and keep the full restores for round 2. And then... Let me think, did we use... We need 3 Psychics here and we need 2 Surfs. Do we have that still? We have 4 Psychics. See if Machamp lived it. Wouldn't be great, would it? We'll keep soldiering on. Let's do it. Bruno up next. Come on, Bruno. Show me what you got. Traditionally thought of as the weakest member of the Elite Four. So let's do it. Also, we need to keep in mind, if Poliwrath gets too close to 56, we're in a spot of bother. Because we need Poliwrath for Lance. Right, maybe we can set up here. Just to ensure that the Psychics definitely take out the fighters. It dug a hole. Okay, it's not going to do much damage, so since we outspeed it, we might as well use another Amnesia, because our attack's going to go nowhere anyway. It used Dig. Yeah. Bad attack. Onyx has barely any attack, which is why they could make it the Pokemon that the first gym leader has. If it had a high attack, the first gym leader would be very difficult. Now let's hope these Psychics take it out. We got a free Amnesia there. I only wanted to set up 1 really. But we got 2 since it dug a ground. Dug a hole, dug a ground, dug itself into the ground. Right, Hitmonlee's down too. We reach level 54. Onyx, let's use Surf. Now against Agatha, I'm honestly not sure what's better. Is it Kadabra or is it Sandslash? I almost used the Surf there. Surf might have taken it out too. We should replenish the Psychic and the Surf on Hypnosis, just in case somehow we need to use it against Agatha. So where are the ethers? Use Hypnosis on Surf. I think that restores just 5, but 5 should be enough. Hypnosis again of Psychic. That should get back to 5, just in case we need it against Agatha, and then we should use a Super Potion. Okay. Agatha. Do I use Teleport? I think I do use Teleport. Over Sand Slash. Not 100% sure here. Slash is very good. It's really, really good. Especially with Rock Slide as well to take out the Golbat. But I think Teleport's just better. So let's do it. Let's move on to Agatha. Come on. Let's get this going. We can do it. We can do it. We can beat the game. On the first attempt, no less. Took us 9 attempts in red, 3 in blue. Hopefully it stays at 1 in yellow. Come on, Agatha. Right. Agatha wants to fight. There's Gengar. We are a few levels below it, so it'll probably outspeed us here, which isn't great. It doesn't. Okay, very good. This should one-shot it. Lick doesn't affect. That's the one thing about Gen 1. Ghost type moves are supposed to be super effective on psychic types. They actually published that it is. But somehow they made it that it doesn't affect psychic types, like a programming error. So because it used like any other move, Nightshade, Hypnosis, all of those would have worked. It used the one move that didn't work against me. Now Haunter's special should be lower than Gengar's, so this should take it out. But we need to be prepared here. There's an Arbok going to come out. This should easily go down to a Psychic. The thing is, this next Gengar is going to be very tough. Because we're not going to one-shot it, and it might outspeed us, and it might have Hypnosis. If it does have Hypnosis, we might be here for a while. We do outspeed it, but unless we crit, we don't crit, unfortunately. Now that we could use the crits, we don't get it. We're just going to try again. We're just going to try again. Hopefully Teleport pulls through, and it does. Yes, Agatha's down. Slight bit of luck on our side there. Let's move on to Lance. Okay, let's do some... Do we need to do some healing here? I think we're actually just good to switch to Hypnosis in the lead. Do I want to use Hypnosis in the lead? Or do I want to use Drill Pack? Because there's a Gyarados in the lead. Drill Pack will take care of Gyarados easily. But then it has Hyper Beam as well, doesn't it? So... But we need to set up at least one Amnesia, that's the thing. So I think we do use Drill Pack to start. Okay, let's go into Lance. Not as confident about this battle as the other ones, but we should be good nonetheless. Okay, let's just head up there and take it on. Whatever I have in the lead, I have in the lead. Come on, Lance, show me your Pokemon. And let me be champion. Right. Lance wants to fight, and it is Gyarados as predicted. Drill Pack a few levels below it. I think a Thunder Shock would probably be enough, but we'll use a Thunderbolt and respect Lance. Now the Dragonairs come out. We level up. And this is where I would love to set up. But how do I get to set up? I think the best way is to try and paralyze them. I know they resist electric type moves, I'm not dumb, but it's paralyzed, so that was the plan. Look at that. So we switch to Hypnosis, and Hypnosis should have a field day against the rest of the team. Fully paralyzed again. We'll set up one Amnesia. Do we need two? No, one should do. One should do. Let's Ice Beam this. And then should be another Dragonair as far as I remember. I hope one Amnesia was enough. Just to make sure, because Dragonairs obviously take less damage from Ice Beam than Dragonite will, because Dragonite is double weak to it, whereas Dragonair is simply weak to it. For Aerodactyl, we've got a Surf waiting on it. It will outspeed us, and it has Wing Attack. This is gonna hurt. It is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game. And we're not doing the Amnesias for the badge boosts, we're doing it just to ensure the KO and boosting our special. Wow, Hypnosis at 55. So, really close to not being able to join us for the second round of the Elite Four. So we need to use Hypnosis as little as possible from now on out. Unfortunately, it did really well against the rival, and the rival starts out with a Sand Slash. You know what, we can be level 56. I don't know if it actually does start out with a Sand Slash. Okay, let's hope that... I think I have to use... Hypnosis in the lead because of Sand Slash. Because if Sand Slash starts using moves on Pokemon, it's gonna do a lot of damage. I could use... Nah, I have to get a Surf on it. I need to Surf it. So we might level to 56, but then I have to swap Hypnosis out, which is never comfortable. We no longer have the move Hypnosis on it. Let's do it. Champion battle. Okay, let's take him on. Round 1. Can we beat it? Right. The champion battle. Gary wants to fight. Sand Slash in the lead, as I suspected. As we learned from the last fight, let's use a Surf. Hope that this is enough to take it out. Animations get turned on for this battle. You can't turn it off, so... This battle does take longer than others. We one-shot it. Nice. That's a good Pokemon to get off the screen. Alakazam up next. This is bad, because we're a fighting type. The only answer we have to this is Teleport. And it isn't a great answer, because look at the level difference. And we're not as highly evolved as they are. This might actually hurt. Oh, it didn't do as much as I thought it would. Okay, we only have 3 Psychics. Damn, I should have used an Ether. We need to drop its special somehow. No, we're gonna use Body Slams to start. Actually, that did about the same amount as Psychic would. Now it's our turn to use a Recover. We don't want to get crit surprised. You know, we're going to use a Flash here, just to mess with its accuracy a little bit. We won't use more, but just because we had the option to use one, we might as well. It's trying to mess with our accuracy now with Kinesis. Oh, we paralyzed it, lovely. Fully paralyzed. Will this Body Slam take it out? And down is Alakazam, yes. Right. Teleport goes to 54. Executor. Psychic Grass. I think I have to do this, even if a Psychic is incoming. Stomp. Let's see how much that does. Oh boy, and that wasn't even a crit. Right. We'll use a Drill Pack here. That'll probably do about half, I would guess. It did over half. Good. Oh, thankfully that missed. That could have messed with us. With how much that stomp did, that could have messed our battle up, honestly. Right, Cloyster. Easy peasy. Thunderbolt easy. Should drop to this, because it doesn't have great special. Ninetales. Damn it. This is where I'd love to use Hypnosis. But it's at level 55 already, and we have to keep it maximum 56 it has to be able to join us for round 2 of this. So is Ninetales, let's just use a drill peck and see. It's probably going to use Flamethrower, which is probably going to Tail Whip. Right, that failed. Let's see how much a Thunderbolt does. Never great when you're experimenting on a battle with so much at stake. Right, I guess what we do here, and we could come to regret this, but Slash. Actually use all 4 of our Pokemon. If it had used Flamethrower there, I don't know if Slash would have lived. In fact, I'm still not sure if Slash is gonna full restore. Now I'm gonna regret not having used an Earthquake. I thought a Slash would definitely do, and it uses Fire Spin, so it's faster than us and can keep us locked in this. What moves do we see? Confuse Ray, Tail Whip, Fire Spin, so it still has a 4th move. Confuse Ray, okay. If it doesn't pull through, we're switching to Hypnosis. Oh, it does, yes. The unfortunate thing is now Jolteon. We also want to take out with an Earthquake, but we're confused. So let's hope we pull through a second time here, and Jolteon doesn't do too much damage to us. Pin Missile, Bug type move. Surely this does it. Surely round 1 is done. There we go, yes, okay. First round of the Elite Four beaten and won. The ironic thing is though, wait, I'll get to it in a second. Right, we defeated the Elite Four. Cerulean Cave awaits. Let's head there next. So what I was going to say there was, the ironic thing is, I lost more Pokemon in the Elite Four battles and Champion battles the second time around than I did in the first time. So usually, I don't know if it's overconfidence, you know, I've done this already, yeah, I'll just do this and this and this and then it'll be fine, or what it was, but I tend to lose more Pokemon the second time going through, even though I'm at a higher level the second time through. So yeah, we've become champion. Our goal for the second time when we go through this, because that's how the challenge ends, by beating the Elite Four after unlocking all post-game content, will be to get Cubone, my favorite Pokemon, into the Hall of Fame. So we will be bringing Cubone next time around. Right, the credits aren't skippable, and also, yeah, we'll look at this. Brilliant work, Hypnosis. Honestly, Hypnosis feels like could have done all of the Elite Four by itself. Literally could have swept all of it, I think. And that's what we might do second time around, just sweep with Hypnosis. I know I used the legendary Pokemon. I had to adapt to the loss of 3 Pokemon in the last part. Well, we did lose 4 in the last part. But yeah, 3 of them were really important to me. Rock Throw gets an honorable mention. Used strength to get us through the Victory Road, and also took quite a few self-destructs for us in Rock Tunnel early in the game and actually lived them, so fair play to it for that. yeah, we only have 37 Pokemon ranked in the Pokedex. I think in the other games we were closer to 50 or even over 50 by then. So credits, these probably aren't the credits I'm going to show in the main channel video. So as I said, it's looking really good. Like, we only have one encounter to pick up. Then that encounter is going to be a Rhyhorn, Rhydon or Lickitung. I also have the name out already. If it's a Lickitung, I think we're going to name it Slam, since it can't learn Lick, ironically, in Gen 1. And if it's Rhyhorn or Rhydon, we're going to name it Takedown. If we fail it, we don't get it, of course. They're only encounterable on the lower floor of Cerulean Cave, so basically we walk in with a repel on. Well, we don't really have to walk in with a repel on, because I believe on the first floor all Pokemon are Dupe's Claws, so we've caught them already in a different game or in this game. So yeah, we're going to go in and catch a Pokemon. We'll do that now quickly. Go in and catch it. Then there's a trainer to the left, to the west of Cerulean Cave. We'll probably use the Pokemon we caught in that battle, and then maybe do a few wild encounters somewhere, and then we're going to head straight back here and take on the Elite Four again. Well, we'll take a break before we take on the Elite Four again, but yeah, the video should be somewhere between 4 and 5 hours, I guess closer to the 4-hour mark than the 5-hour mark, but yeah. Very good. So we're going to actually head there right now. So we beat it once. Can we do it again? And actually, if you go back and watch the final parts of all of the Pokemon challenge videos, I always lose more Pokemon the second time through than I do the first time through. So the challenge isn't over. I need to stay alert. So let's get out here. Hit continue. Also in the options, I have to undo the battle animations because they are on there again because of up there. Battle with the rival. Thanks for not healing us, Hall of Fame machine. Let's go to Cerulean. We'll heal at that Pokemon Center. I think we have the Ultra Balls with us, don't we? We do have the Ultra Balls with us. Okay. Now the question is, if it is a Rhyhorn, how can we safely do damage to it without taking it out? Now they are very high level, they're over 50, so potentially an Ice Beam by a Poliwrath that hasn't used Amnesia might be enough to take it out. So what I want to do here is change box to box 1. Yes. And then deposit. Rock Throw got its honorable mention. So did Roar. So we're going to withdraw Bone Club. As I said, I want to use Bone Club. Get into the Hall of Fame. Hopefully we don't get into a situation where I'm going to have to sack it. That would be heartbreaking. Which leaves room on the team for one Pokemon, which is the one we're about to catch now. And then hopefully it will still be strong enough. I suppose we have full restores left over from the Elite Four. We'll just use a full restore and take on the trainer that's to the west of Cerulean Cave. And then we should be good. Now, who do we lead is the question. Who do we lead through this place? I think we lead Drill Pack because I'm not sure if you can get surf encounters here or not. But let's head up there. Why are the Ultra Balls at the top? Oh, they aren't at the top. It's just I wasn't at the top of the menu. Okay. Right, let's go and pick up our final encounter. We're actually gonna start surfing here already, just to avoid any unnecessary wild encounters. Also, Hypnosis is dangerously close to 56, which it's allowed to be 56. It's just not allowed to go over 56. And see, in here, until we get the a legal encounter, we might have to use it, you know. Oh no, this is a different layout. So I have to wait. Let me remember. I need to go down. All right, I need to go down. Up is only Rhyhorn, but I do want the chance of Licky Tongue, and for that I need to go down. I don't know why I used Flash. That was just silly. I wanted to use Surf. Right, if I see a ladder going downwards anywhere, that's what we'll take. Right, that's an item. I know the item could be useful, but we're not here for the item. We just want our encounter and then to go and take on the Elite Four. So what we're looking for is a ladder downwards, not upwards. Unfortunately, that one goes up. Now, Weeping Bell, we already have one. Look at that, level 55. Let's use a Drill Pack. Hope it doesn't have the Stun Spore Wrap strats anymore. Wow, okay, a Drill Pack takes it out, very nice. Oh damn it, we do have to go up first, do we? That isn't great, because that pretty much means we're going to get a Rhyhorn encounter. Damn it! I didn't know that the layout changed in the Pokemon Yellow of this cave. Wait quick, it looked like you couldn't encounter anything surfing. Gloom, already have a Vileplume from this game, so that's Dupe's Claws. We actually caught it as a Gloom, if I remember correctly, which is why we then dropped... If we had caught it as an Oddish, we would have left it as an Oddish and evolved Razorleaf the Weeping Bell to Victory Bell. But we caught a Gloom. I want to just check out where that Pokeball was, if there's a ladder that goes down there somewhere. But it's probably just the Pokeball, isn't it? Yeah, alright, we might as well... We came here, we might as well pick it up. Max Elixir. Actually not a bad item. Yeah, I guess we do have to go upstairs first. Now the thing is, none of my Pokemon are high enough level to repel away the Rhyhorns and the Rhydons, but we might try. But the thing is, my highest level Pokemon is Hypnosis, and Chanseys can appear here. So I guess, yeah, if we get the Rhyhorn here, we just get the Rhyhorn here. Try and find a ladder that goes downwards. Okay, that was the completely wrong direction. Ultra Ball, that'll be helpful in catching it. Right, come on, we can do this. We just want to pick up one encounter. We have more than enough escape ropes with us. Weird how we haven't gotten a single encounter yet, isn't it? I say go around the outside. Okay. Nope, still not our Cerulean Cave encounter, and I can't believe how good of a choice Drill Peck was to lead here. I thought it was going to be a really bad choice, but apparently Gloom and Weeping Bell and all that are here to party. Oh, it's taken in the sunlight. It's looking to use a Solar Beam. So probably should have caught Gloom here. Well, no, we're looking for a Rhyhorn or a Lickitung. We'd get level 54 for defeating it. Right, we need to find a ladder going downwards. We need a ladder down. There's a ladder down. Ditto. Okay, we've caught Ditto already in Pokemon Red. So the great thing here is Thunderbolt isn't resisted by Zapdos. In fact, we one-shot Ditto. So that's Dupe's Claws as well. So not a legal encounter. I believe on this floor there legitimately is no legal encounter. There are only Pokemon I've already got on the first floor, because we're down back on the first floor. We need to get the B1F. That's where Rhyhorns, Rhydons and Lickitungs are. I looked that up last night in preparation for this recording. So we need to get down. I'm also worried, why does this go up again? We don't want to go up, we want to go down. Graveler, we've caught a Geodude, so that's Dupe's Claws within the game. The thing is, this thing's gonna explode. So we need to switch to Slash and hope it doesn't fall to it. Damn it, I didn't consider Gravelers being here. It's gonna self-destruct, sorry. Thankfully, actually, I think Explosion would be worse. Right, but it left a wee scratch on us and that's it. let's heal that back just so that we can use it again. We're going to go and surf on that other area. We'll use a hyper potion since we don't really need that. Surf and see what's down the other area. Maybe we can find a ladder that goes down if we surf here. Hypnosis, surf. We need a ladder that goes down. Oh, that's just an item. Okay. Rare candy. Suppose could have been a worse item, but I would say, did we take the wrong exit? No, you know what? The game's intentionally making you do this, isn't it? It's difficult to get to B1F in yellow, whereas in red and blue, you literally walk up the stairs, down, bam, B1F reached. Now Sandslash should have only normal type moves. Okay, that doesn't make the battle much better, does it? Slash is going to hurt a lot. And our drill pack doesn't do as much as I had hoped. Maybe we should have used Fly there, because Fly probably has higher base damage. Thankfully it misses that and we take it out. Okay. Right, we need to stop messing around and actually get our encounter. Okay. Please no explosion. We know that Sandslash can probably even eat a crit self-destruct. And there's no guarantee it uses self-destruct on the first turn. Well, let's just say that the odds are probably 1 in 4, but it's now done it twice in a row, so... yeah, we'll use some super potions here and try and get rid of them in our bag, just so that Slash can do that for us again. And this is what I was talking about, being worried that I over level in here defeating the wild Pokemon, because I have a rule in the Nuzlocke rules that I can't run from any battles. I need to, once a battle is initiated, I need to battle it out. Which is why, yeah, we're still gaining experience points, and we need to try and keep that cap in place up there. Petal Dance, that shouldn't do too much to us. Yeah, very good. We're gonna knock it out with a Thunder Shock, little BM there. Right, let's get ourselves this Licky Tongue or Rhyhorn, but I suspect, yeah, we came up here. Golbat, we already caught Golbat, was it blue, I think? Well, we got Zubat and Golbat in both red and blue, it just matters which one. Can't remember which one I caught which one in. But they're off the list, so that's also Dupe's Claws. Weeping Bell, we literally have one in the PC, so that's Dupe's Claws. Drill Pack. Now these ones are so high level that a Drill Pack doesn't one-shot them. It one-shots Weeping Bell, but Gloom has higher defense. So against Glooms we should use Fly. Oh boy. Lower level than the ones further down, is it? Right, Slash. I'm gonna need you to eat this again for us. Uh-oh, I think Explosion does a lot more than Self-Destruct. I think for some reason Explosion halves your defense as well or something like that. I remember reading that in Gen 1. It does something weird anyway, which makes it more dangerous than Self-Destruct. So, my point being, I should really be walking around here with Hypnosis in the lead, but I am so worried of over-leveling that I'm not doing that. Is this going to lead to that stairway, or is it going to lead to that Pokeball? It's going to lead to both. We're going to head just for the stairway. Okay, we got our encounter. Right, we didn't make it to the Licky Tongue place, but this is our encounter for Cerulean Cave. We would have wanted it to be a Licky Tongue, but yeah. We could have repelled this Rhyhorn away, but there are Rhydons on this level as well. But I guess we're gonna have to live with it being Rhyhorn, that's okay. We'll use a Fly and see how much it does, because I'm a bit worried about knocking it out. Oh wow, that actually did quite a lot. Was that a crit as well? Let's use another one. And then we'll switch to slash to eat whatever else comes in here. Let's use a drill pack. Hopefully this doesn't take it out. Good. So now, okay, it lowered our defenses. Thankfully we got crit. This is the one time you would want to get crit, when they've lowered your defenses so frequently. So now we don't have hypnosis anymore on hypnosis. So we're gonna have to do this without... Do we outspeed it? Because we need to outspeed it in order to avoid that attack. Where are the Ultra Balls? Don't tell me I forgot the Ultra Balls. There they are there. Okay, with 48 of them. Surely 48 will be enough to get it. Right, we have Rhyhorn, our Cerulean Cave encounter. Would have loved it to be a Licky Tongue, but Rhyhorn will do. And in fact, it is level 50. So I might level it up one more level, and I'd say it'll probably evolve then. Yeah, I've already looked up the name. We're gonna name it Takedown, since that is the only name. It doesn't learn a lot of great moves in this gen that hasn't been used yet by one of the other Pokemon. So we're gonna have to name it Takedown, which I don't think is a great name, but we did lay out that convention, so we're gonna stick to it. So Takedown, welcome to the team. And that's the end of our exploration of this place. Let's get us out of here. I don't know if this leaves us off at the last Pokemon Center or if it leaves us... It does. Okay. So that's dead on. We can heal Takedown back a little bit. I wonder what level does Takedown evolve at? Surely it's above the level where it evolves. 42 or something I have in my head is when it evolves. Yeah, we're gonna go and take on that trainer. Bet you we didn't take them on yet. If we did, fair play to me for remembering that they're there. But I believe we've cleared the whole of the map of every trainer. I remember one time I forgot about that one, but we did that one for sure. Let's use Hypnosis here to surf. Then we're going to use Takedown in a few battles, namely against this. I think this trainer is Paras and Parasect though, which, you know, a grass type against a rock ground type, not the most comfortable of matchups. But I think it doesn't really learn any proper grass type moves. I was just going to say that they removed the trainer from this game. Have we got Takedown in the lead? We do. Very good. Let's get in there. Came to get my... Oh, what? Something about mushroom Pokemon. Yeah, you can catch Parasect in Cerulean Cave, but these ones are pretty low level, 31. Because you can access this area early, just the door is... someone's blocking the entrance. Oh no, we only have Fury Attack and Horn Drill, that's not great. Now, normally I don't like giving trainer XP to... Oh, for flip's sake, we're asleep. Oh, well, we wake up immediately, very nice. Leech Life shouldn't do much. Surprised it's neutral. I would have expected it to be resisted, but... Right, and then I think a Parasect in the back. If we see that it has Solar Beam, we will switch out. And take it out with, I don't know, Drill Pack or someone. Scratch, not gonna leave much on us. Oh, and I suppose, yeah, Parasect in Cerulean Cave and then Mount Moon also has Paras, so it makes sense. Like, this seems to be a thing, and then it also plays into that whole thing of fungi actually being, you know, from other worlds, from space. Actually, I should have tried thing here, because we clearly outspeed it. Oh, okay. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe we should have taken the damage rather than letting it put us to sleep. Now it is going to slowly heal back health while we're asleep, which is a bit annoying. Oh, and then we missed the Fury attack as well. Just please don't put us back to sleep. I didn't know that Spore was a Gen 1 move already. Wow, what a broken move. You know the way it's how commonly it is used these days, even in competitive play. I didn't think that it originated from a Gen 1 game. But unfortunately we didn't level up. Now normally I just say a random amount of battles for the Pokemon to do, but in this case I really wanted to level up one level for some reason. So let's fly somewhere. I think I'll have a great time in Cinnabar Island and Pokemon Mansion. Even though it does only a Fury attack to attack, I think I'll have a good time in there. It resists poison type moves. We don't have a rock type to hit the fire types, but we resist the fire type moves. Yeah. So, and then we'll probably actually bring Rhyhorn along, since it's so high level, you know, it could potentially bail us out of a bad situation. But I really do want to try and get this to level up. I know this isn't the best place. Victory Road or Cerulean Cave would be better, but you saw all the grass types there, and Victory Road. Yeah, I suppose the exploding things aren't as dangerous, but this Hyper Fang should do nothing. Yeah. Very good. Unfortunately, we have to rely on Fury attack. That Super Fang would have done half of our HP. Literally, Rattatas have a way to deal with you, even when you're 20 levels above. Probably when you're level 100, they have a way of dealing with you. Right, there we go. Unfortunately, we didn't level up. Let me just check quickly how far away we are from leveling up with it. Also, did I? Yeah. I spoke a bit wildly there again. Let's see, how far away are we? 7,000 points. Oh, that's gonna take ages. Especially if we're encountering flippin' Rattatas. No, maybe we don't want Takedown to evolve. Maybe we want to keep it as a Rhyhorn. And I think we got pretty much pretty safe. We got a random amount of XP there. We're going to bring Rhyhorn as it is to the Indigo Plateau. Don't know why I passed it. There we go. We have all of the healing items still, I believe, because we use the super potions. We have plenty of ethers and everything. We have Bone Club on the team. Gonna try and get it an honorary spot in the Hall of Fame, as it is my favorite Pokemon and the first game that we could catch it in. So we've healed here. We're gonna bring Takedown. Now, the deal last time was to take out Lorelei with Hypnosis, and we're going to do exactly the same this time around as well. Right. Then, what we need to do, first of all, we're going to check very quickly. Yes, in the third from the bottom row, the fourth last and third last Pokemon, Rhyhorn and Rhydon, so we didn't get them yet in any game, including this one. We failed to catch them in the Safari Zone, in fact, so no need to worry about that, but we need to update this. We haven't updated this in a while. So first of all, Growlithe has evolved into Arcanine. Arcanine, which means it is no longer a Jeopardy Pokemon, so we can remove the filter that I have on it. Then Zapdos we caught, and then in Cerulean Cave, I prepared Rhydon. Unfortunately, it turned out to be a Rhyhorn, so let's get Rhyhorn in there. There we go, Rhyhorn. This is the Pokemon that we caught if we make it. I'll show it at the end again to make sure it's in the main channel video, because this part here probably won't be, as I'm taking a last break before we go on to beat the game. Right, everything's set up and ready. All I need to do is take a break, clear my head, come back, win the game, and we've done Gen 1. 1 out of, how many is it, 9 or 10 are done. But it's probably the shortest one out of all of them, because, yeah, also the most familiar one out of all of them. Okay, I'm going to take that break, and then we'll finish the game when I get back. See you then. Alright, let's do it. No more kidding around. Let's beat Pokemon Yellow and move on to Gen 2. Let's do it, come on. Lorelei, do we have Hypnosis in the lead? We do, very good. Okay. Lorelei, rematch. Can we do as well as we did the first time around? Let's hope we can. Level cap of 56 still in place. None of our Pokemon are above 56. They're allowed to level above 56 after this battle, or during this battle. Even, I don't remember what the level cap for Bruno is, but we won't be getting there, don't worry. So again, it believes it's using a super effective move on me. Oh, it actually uses Aurora Beam this time and lowers... Wow, that did a lot of damage. See, this is what I mean. The second time around, I was talking about that after we defeated them, the Elite Four the first time. The second round, the rematches, I tend to lose a Pokemon, or I tend to lose more Pokemon than I do the first time around. So let's use Psychic here. So we did take some damage this time, but our special is maxed out. We will use another Psychic here, but even though it was maxed out, thankfully no crits that time. The crits were sort of hindering us last time. Now Cloyster almost definitely will go down to 1 Psychic unless we crit it. Yeah, we crit it, unfortunately, and we do get hit by Supersonic this time, so this battle could go very differently. This battle is already going very differently than it did first time around. Confused no more, Surf should be enough, because it has such bad special, as long as we don't crit. Crits are bad for us. Right, we leveled to 56, that's no issue. I think we went for Surf here, didn't we? We should actually go for Psychic, in case it lowers its special. Oh wow, that did, and its special did fall. It just raised its special, so it's 1 special up now rather than 2 up, but we still knock it out with a Surf. Very good. On to Jinx. Now Jinx is the most dangerous of these Pokemon because now that we are level 56, we outspeed it. It has probably got Psychic, but no threat to us. And then Hypnosis. Can use Psychic here. Take out Lapras. Look at that damage. We get confused one more time. But surely the battle is over. And Hypnosis does pull through. And we beat Lorelei without losing a Pokemon. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Very good. Right now, I could go and look up what the level cap for Bruno is, but we definitely haven't reached it. It's higher than Lorelei's, so I think we'll just change the level cap up there now to be, I don't know, what is it, 57 or something. She'll actually look it up. I'll look it up quickly. Pokemon Yellow Elite Four. Right, Bruno's level cap is 58. So we'll change it to 58. And we'll do this properly this time. I always left it at 56, but this time it looks like we're going to level above 56, just so that nobody complains that I went above the level cap. So Hypnosis, let's do it. Let's take on Bruno and Hypnosis. Hypnosis could honestly run through the whole of the Elite Four by itself, I believe. Let's try and do that. Come on, Hypnosis, let's do it. You don't stand a chance, Bruno. You don't stand a chance. We're going to use one Amnesia again, just to be sure that the Psychic will knock out the Machamp, just to be safe. It uses X Defend this time rather than digging a hole. I like that, so that we can surf it now. Very good. Onyx down, but I mean, Bruno is considered to be the weakest of the Elite Four members, so losing a Pokemon to Bruno would be considered, yeah, being bad at the game. We're level to 57, but that's no issue. Bruno's highest level Pokemon is level 58. Another Onyx incoming. One Surf should do it. And then Machamp. Hopefully this Psychic one-shots it. One Amnesia should be enough. I'm not sure, maybe we would have even one-shot it without an Amnesia, but I just want it to be safe, that we definitely do. We end the battle on level 57. Okay, Bruno defeated. Let's move on to Agatha. Now, we do need to replenish our Psychic. I think the other two are still fine. So let's see how it goes if we lead Hypnosis into Agatha. Right, Agatha, third of the Elite Four. Can Hypnosis deal with her as well? Also, the level cap for this battle is probably a little higher. Yeah, it's level 60. Okay, let's take on Agatha. Sends out Gengar, as she did last time around too. Okay, so I do want to set up one Amnesia. We get confused out of the gate. That's not great, but the Amnesia pulls through. You know what? I'm gonna get greedy and go for another one. Damn it. As long as it keep using thing, I'm alright. It would be great. Oh, Substitute. Okay. It would be great if we were confused no more. Maybe the next turn. Use Substitute again. You know what? We're going to switch to Surf here, because surely the Surfs are enough to break through the Substitute as well. Didn't know that Agatha's Gengar had Substitute. It confused me this time. I feel pretty confident that a Surf will take it out from this range. Oh, we get a Gen 1 miss, and now we're going to be paralyzed, aren't we? Alright, we avoid the paralysis. We're still confused. We pull through, no Gen 1 miss this time, and Gengar's down. So we got the setup. Unfortunately, we're still confused. We need to somehow get out of that. Golbat could aid us in that by using Haze. Alright, we're no longer confused. Let's see if the two Amnesias were enough. Like, Hypnosis is just going to tear through this team of Agathas by itself as well. Haunter, let's go. Down in one shot. Arbok, Psychic, gone. Gengar, will one Psychic be enough? Oh, it outspeeds us and lands a Hypnosis. Now it has Dream Eater, so I have to switch out here. I need to switch out of this. I need to switch out of this, and I'm gonna switch to... What is the backup plan here? I suppose I resist Dream Eater with teleport, so this is probably the best option. Confuse rate, that's okay. So we couldn't quite do it with just hypnosis. Of course you do need other... Wow! Her Gengar is psychic as well. Holy! That's some Gengar to have. I don't think it learns that naturally, does it? Also, I think from the first round we learned that a psychic won't take it out. If it had a crit it would have, but unfortunately it didn't. Right. Agatha down, on to Lance. 2 more battles separating us from beating Pokemon Yellow. Right, do we need to replenish anything? Yeah, we need to use a full restore on Poliwrath. Flipping hell, why am I getting the hiccups now? Full restore on Hypnosis. And then maybe restore some of the Psychic PP because of Gyarados. We're going to try and take on Lance with Hypnosis from the beginning. Alright. The final member of the Elite Four, Lance. Let's see what you have for my Hypnosis. Also the level cap again is higher than 60 for this battle. I believe he has a level 62 Dragonite. Let me see. It is a level 62. And then for the rival battle it is 65. Right, let's get into it. So Gyarados. I'm gonna use an Amnesia here first. If it uses Hyper Beam, I might be in a slight bit of bother. Greatly rose my defense, sorry, I just wanted to update the level cap so it's there. Hyper Beam, yeah. Okay, it did a decent amount of damage. Now I think 1 Amnesia was enough, so we get 1 free Psychic here, which mightn't take it out. Oh, actually that's a bit close. This Psychic mightn't take it out now either. But he uses a Hyper Potion. Oh, damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to eat another Hyper Beam. Use Leer. Oh boy, with the Leer, I wouldn't have been safe from the Hyper Beam. Right, please don't crit. I didn't. Now, Aerodactyl is the only real threat, I feel. If we level up, we'll lose our speed badge boost, but we didn't do it for the badge boost. We did it so that we'd knock out the Gyarados and the Aerodactyl with 1 shot. That's why we used Amnesia. Ice Beam takes out the Dragonairs, very nice. We level up, so we lose the badge boosts now. Aerodactyl's gonna outspeed us, and hopefully doesn't one-shot us. Oh, it's using Fly. Okay. So what's a good counter to Fly? I think we'll use Slash. Slash can eat a lot of damage. Alright, so even this battle, unfortunately, this time around we couldn't take it on with... Wow! I was just gonna say, that has got to be a crit. Well, at this point, I think we need to switch to Drill Peck. Now, it might read that switch and use Hyper Beam. I'm pretty sure it has Hyper Beam. It uses Swift. Wow, everything is... Yeah, of course, with its speed stat, everything will crit. And the Hyper Beam will probably take out Drill Peck. Oh, it lives on 8. Oh! We take it out. Wow, unbelievable that we avoided the feint there. Unfortunate thing is, we need to somehow get Hypnosis in here without it being taken out. Dragon types are special. Dragon moves are special, aren't they? There are no real good dragon type moves. Maybe we use teleport here. See, this is what I mean. The second time around, these battles go a lot different. Wow, it has thunder. Holy moly. Right, let's use a sidekick. See how much it does. Right, we're gonna need to recover here. Thankfully we outspeed it. Oh no, it crit. Why didn't I think of the crit? Damn it! Damn it. Right, fainted Pokemon up to 7. Flip's sake. Losing Kadabra in the last battle. Or second to last battle. Now the question is, do we outspeed it? What was teleport speed? I can't even look at what its speed is. Damn it. You know, we'll just use Fury Attack. It has Blizzard. Holy flip. Okay, goodbye Rhyhorn. We have to go to Hypnosis. And we need this Ice Beam to land. Oh, I didn't know we outsped it. If I had known that, I would have never come in with Rhyhorn. Yes, but we beat Lance. That's the stuff. One battle separates us now from beating Pokemon Yellow. That's the stuff. Let's go. Only the champion left. Let's do it. Okay, before we do that, let's update everything quickly. So, Rhyhorn fainted there. Where are my caught Pokemon here? So Rhyhorn's the last one. Put a filter on it to indicate that it has fainted. So I believe I usually do here -2 and then put that to -1. Right, so we lost Rhyhorn and we also lost Kadabra, which honestly is a great poke. Oh, how are we going to defeat Alakazam now? How are we going to defeat Alakazam now? Uh-oh. Right, that's the wrong filter. Alright, -2. Get this here down to -1. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So fainted Pokemon should be at 8. Let's change that. Then the level cap is now 65 for this final battle. Okay, you can barely see that Rhyhorn is fainted. It's almost the same color as it normally would be. Alright, that's updated. Only one more battle to go. But how are we going to defeat Alakazam? How will we defeat Alakazam? We need to think of someone for Alakazam. First of all, we need to heal. We need to get everybody back up to full health. Full restore. Hypnosis. Hopefully we don't get into a situation where we need to sack Bone Club. That would honestly break my heart. I want to check out what Teleport's special stat is 165. Wow, okay. 111 only, so a psychic. But if I use amnesia, so long as they don't crit, it'll do less damage. So I think that's plan 1, plan A. If that doesn't work out, I guess drill pack. If that doesn't work out, slash. And actually, what we're gonna do here, because the level cap is 65, we have 10 rare candies. Let's give one to Hypnosis. Then, slash honestly could turn this battle around in our favor. So we have 8 more. Just to get us like as close as possible to surviving any sort of hit of anything. How many do we have left? 5, so we'll give it one more. So it's at 58. And then we'll do drill pack up to 58 as well. Trying to learn agility. Wow, that's a good move to have. Let's drop Thundershock. Oh, I didn't think we were going to learn a move by leveling it up. Obviously you would, since you only catch it at level 50. But I didn't think it would be that soon. Right, one more level for the bird. Right. We're going to attempt it with Hypnosis in the lead. Final battle of Pokemon Yellow, hopefully, and not attempt to. Let's do it. Let's take on the rival and finish this challenge in Gen 1 for good. Right, come on. Let's do it, Gary. Let's see who's the real champion of Kanto. Right. Gary wants to fight. Now, as you see, we've lost 2 Pokemon in the last battle. We have Hypnosis in here. I know this is very dangerous because a crit slash will do a lot. But I need my special to be boosted to deal with Alakazam. Because its special is way better than mine. We did get poisoned. So long as we one-shot, that doesn't matter. Alright, that's 3 amnesias. Our special is now maxed out. We use an Earthquake. This will probably hurt quite a bit. It didn't. Very nice. Let's use a Surf. I forgot to replenish. Oh, the move PP. I'm in Egypt. I knew I forgot to do something, but doesn't matter. We can still win. We can still win. Sandslash down. Alakazam out next. So I think the best move to use here is honestly Surf. See how much it does. We've maxed out our special. Don't crit. Don't crit. Of course we flip and crit. Now it did less than it would have if we didn't, and this Psychic will probably take us out. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. As long as it didn't crit back, we live it. Because we maxed out our special. We're a special tank and a special attacker. Right. Down goes Alakazam. Keep that in mind, Gary, for yourself there, that a water fighting type took out your Alakazam. And since we're going to one-shot everything now, I assume, we won't be taking any more poison damage. As long as we outspeed everything, which we should. Now, Cloyster's a bit uncomfortable. I'm not sure if we will one-shot this. Let's try with a Psychic. But with our maxed out special, we should one-shot it, I think. And indeed we do. 2 more Pokemon to go. Ninetales. This is normally the point where I would switch to bring in... what do you call it? To bring in Slash. But Hypnosis is gonna run through the entire team by itself. No, you know what? Even though we still have the special boosts and everything, we are going to switch to Slash, because Slash, cool Pokemon. We loved it. It did a great job for us all along. Time to Earthquake the Jolteon. We're going to take a few pin missiles to the face, but surely this will end the battle and the challenge in yellow, as well as all of Gen 1, and we can move on to Gen 2 once I've moved these Pokemon to Pokemon Bank. Yes! That's it! We beat the game! Yes! I can't believe it. Yeah! We beat it. Yes! Gen 1 is finally done. It took so long. It took so long. It took so long. But that's mainly because I was away for most of the time. But in one attempt, yes, I love to see that. Unbelievable, unbelievable. That's the stuff. We beat Pokemon Yellow, very good. So as I said, I will get to making that video of moving the Pokemon to Pokemon Bank for now, and we'll leave them in Pokemon Bank until, yeah, basically until Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And then we'll move all of them together to Pokemon Home. But we'll keep them in Bank for now, unless we get a warning that Pokemon Bank is shutting down, in which case we will move them on. But yes, we beat Pokemon Yellow, and I got a wee sneaky Pokemon in here into the Hall of Fame with it, and I'm glad it didn't faint and it made it all the way through. So, congratulations from Professor Oak. So our Hall of Fame, the star of the show, Poliwrath, water fighting type, taking out Alakazam to beat the rival. Kadabra, Teleport, unfortunately fell to Lance, but we coped well without it, but it carried us a long part through the game. Takedown, our reward encounter in Cerulean Cave. Unfortunately didn't manage to level up and evolve, but it doesn't matter. Slash, honestly the star, and basically never gave the rival a chance. And Cubone, my favourite Pokemon, are in the Hall of Fame. What a way to end the game. Oh, Zapdos, I forgot about Zapdos. Drill Peck. Helped us more in getting here than actually beating the Elite Four. But we did it in just 24 hours, as you can see there, on the save time, in-game time that is. Yeah, very good. Okay, we beat Pokemon Yellow. So the plan is, oh, watch the staff, by the way. Thanks very much to the directors and all of the members in the team for creating these honestly great games. That almost, what is it? It's almost 30 years now since they were released, and I still loved playing them. Amazing games. Thank you very much, first of all, to everyone involved, to all of the staff mentioned, and the staff not mentioned as well. Yes, so we have completed Gen 1 and this Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. We will be moving on to Gen 2 next, which means Gold and Silver. We'll be doing them. Yeah, I'll be setting that up as soon as possible so that we can get started with that. But I also said, after this video, I'm going to record a video of me moving these Pokemon to Pokemon Bank. Because there's certain information in the tracker that I have. If you read the very top left, explainer and tracker, there's links to them in the description of the main channel video, not of the VOD video. Where you can where I'm tracking my progress of the Living Dex, and essentially to track certain Pokemon I need more information on them, so moving them to Pokemon Bank will give me that additional information that we're lacking, so I can finally fill it out completely. So I want to do that first before we move on to Pokemon Gold and Silver. Create a video of me doing that, moving the Pokemon to Pokemon Bank. I'm gonna have to make slight adjustments yeah, to do so, but this is it. Pokemon Yellow completed, Gen 1 done, just as we did in the last one as well, in Pokemon Blue when we finished. This is the team as it was at the end. 8 fainted Pokemon. Honestly, we went through the whole game with one fainted Pokemon. Horndrill, the male Nidoran that saved us in part 1 from the 1% Pidgeotto encounter that could have wrecked us. But it saved the day by getting the sand attack debuffs off of Pikachu, doing some damage with Horn attack, and then we pulled through and won the battle. And we had one fainted Pokemon until the last part when I lost 3 Pokemon, I think. Well, 3 Pokemon that I intended to use anyway, to Sabrina and I believe Giovanni, which, yeah, I was worried we weren't going to beat the game. But then I figured Zapdos should be enough to cover, and we don't have to do a lot of level training on it. We basically, yeah, trained on the trainers that were remaining on the map, made it through Victory Road without any incidents, and took on the Elite Four and beat them twice, and got a reward encounter in Cerulean Cave, which turned out to be a Rhyhorn. We were looking for a Lickitung, but yeah, I have to say we didn't take the Lickitung search too seriously, because we weren't using repels, and we could have repelled that specific Rhyhorn that we did encounter. But yeah, that's it for Pokemon Yellow. Thanks very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I really had a blast playing Blue and Yellow. I'm glad I'm back doing this. I'll keep trying the 2 videos a week, keep that up. Yeah, we'll move on to Gold and Silver. As I said, there'll be a shorter in-between video showing me going to Route 1 to catch either a Rattata or a Pidgey, as it states in the explainer or in the rules. When the challenge is beaten, I may obtain a Pokemon from Route 1 or an equivalent route in other games in order to allow for the transfer of all of the Pokemon out of the game other than that one reward encounter. So I'll be opening up Red first, going to catch a Rattata, then filling box 1, saving the game, leaving the game, using the Pokemon Transporter to get into Bank. Have to open Bank, then move them into Bank. Probably have to do, yeah, we caught 40 Pokemon in Blue and Red, so we're going to have to do that twice. Open the game twice and save and move Pokemon from one box to the other, which takes its time because you can only move one Pokemon at a time in Gen 1. So yeah, that's what we're going to do next. We're going to move the Pokemon to Pokemon Bank, and then you can be sure Pokemon Gold and Silver is just around the corner. And I hope I'll see you there for that too. So, best of luck. Till then.